made it back. Thank you, chat room, for your patience, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. We made it back. I think I fixed the problem. I'm very happy. Let's just go forward. Thank you so much. Let me go ahead and get my post made. We're going to post in the Discord again. Oh, 1 second. Okay, there's that mic, baby. My bad. I just like, I fixed the problem and I just ran to come back to stream. I fixed the problem and I just ran to come back to stream. Okay, we're good here. Okay, mic's back on. Okay, good. All right, let me get this post made real quick and we should be good. I think I found what was happening. It finally hit me to the point of frustration. Okay, can I have my computer back though, Dinkum, please? Dinkum literally be locking my keyboard up. Dinkum, dude, give me my keyboard back, man. All right, we're just gonna quit the game for now because I'm trying to post stuff. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, I wasn't even that level of frustration. I just sat here and fixed the problem. Yeah, but what I was trying to say was it finally hit me to a point of saying, okay, I should have already solved this problem, and I just kind of got mad at myself that I hadn't already taken the time to solve this issue. Instead of, I just kept doing band-aid solutions. So I just hit a point of frustration where I was just like, look, dude, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna figure out why I keep having this reoccurring problem, and honestly I've had it for like 3 months. And yeah, that's it. So I wasn't actually, it didn't really like take me out of my element or anything. If you were here tuned in, you know, it was whatever, but it was more about me finally putting my foot down and just saying, look, dude, I'm just gonna solve this problem because it's been plaguing me for weeks. And I think I figured it out. I think I freaking solved the issue. I'm pretty confident that we just fixed the problem. I'm pretty confident, dude. I'm very happy as well. So I sat at my computer. That's all I've been doing. How long was I gone for? 2 hours? Just about 2 hours. Yeah, I just sat here until I figured it out. I was on multiple forums. I'm making posts. I'm contacting support. And then in that whole time, I was doing my own research. And again, I think I solved the problem. I'm very happy. So let's hope that it's gone for good. You know, you never know with this kind of stuff. You always have to leave room for like actually you thought, you know, the old school psych, you know, we might get psyched out here. Oh, psych, actually, but I think everything's gonna be good from here. I don't think we're getting psyched out today. I'm fairly confident that we solved this issue here. So, all right, let me reload Dinkum up now, and we'll be good here. Man, what a situation, dude. I don't feel like going into the tech nonsense behind like why there was an issue, but it ended up being a pretty rudimentary thing, which is how that usually goes. Something that I overlooked when I reinstalled Windows, because I had a hard drive failure and I had to upgrade to Windows 11. And during that whole process, I just had a pretty big oversight about something that I didn't really think was a problem. Some driver stuff. And yeah, here we are. We're back with the old afternoon stream. You guys don't get many of these, dude. The old afternoon stream. Welcome in here, everyone. I'm gonna quickly say what's up to YouTube. If y'all want to drop some waves in the chat, good morning to the YouTube gang out there. If you're tuned into this VOD, this is actually part 2 of a 2-part episode today. We had to end the stream and come back after fixing some stuff. So if you're looking for part 1, you'll find that. I'll put it in the description below. This is for the future VOD frogs. And again, this is part 2 of a full episode we're doing here of Dinkum today. So definitely look for part 1 if you want to see the first part of it. We honestly only got like 1 day in game done, 2 days in game done, which is, to be fair, that's Dinkum. Dinkum is a pretty long day, long in-game day. So we got about 2 days done. We were working on our farm. We're going to dive right back into some games here in a moment. Let me just catch up with the chat real quick and see who's popping back into the stream. What's up, Detective Rach? Yo, what's up, Prof Unknown? Good to see you here today. Welcome in, welcome in. Dark Lord of the Pickles, Detective Minnie. We got Ginger King, Nerdy Lady. We got Coco Castaway, Little Budum, JR Prisma, Nick 82. Welcome to the show. Impatient Pay, good to see you as well. Dude Supreme, Simcetera, welcome in here. Famed Guardian, Jojo Beautifully Unbroken, Bookworm, Mike Travis, UK Net, Courtney. Shout out to all the daily check-ins as well, and thank you for getting that wave in the chat for the YouTube gang. All right. YouTube's filling up again. Twitch is filling up again. Everyone's piling on back in. To be fair, my track record of coming back to stream after ending in the morning isn't pretty good. So most people probably didn't expect me to come back. Usually, once the morning's over, if a stream ends early, I'm like, whatever. I missed my initial audience. Let's just move on for the day. But I wasn't being defeated today. I wasn't being taken down by tech issues. And I said, nah, son, we're back at it again. I wasn't being taken down. You know what I'm saying? Nah, son. Now we're back and we'll be here as long as we can today. Play some freaking Dinkum. Yeah, I was more expecting a night stream. Yeah, no, I'm not being taken down today. Yeah, I don't normally like streaming out of my normal time slot. So like a lot of times if we had internet issues or if we had something happen to the stream that morning, I don't like to come back because my audience has moved on for the day. And in the past that mattered. You know, keeping a certain viewership mattered to get opportunities from sponsors, and you know, sometimes the diminishing returns of going live again later, again, not to my normal audience. They're all moved on. They might be lurking somewhere else. They might just be off of Twitch for the day. It didn't always feel worth it. But this year, I'm channeling a very different energy. I went into this year and I told myself that I want to go back to some of my older mindsets in which just being here is the play this year, whether it be, no matter the time slot, no matter the game we're playing, just showing up and being here and not letting some of those like businessy type things get in the way of my content. Again, I think adhering to the business stuff is good sometimes. Understanding that you have to create a way for those opportunities, a path for those opportunities to get to you. And for a couple of years, we grinded and we did what we had to do. But I think going into my 6th year of streaming, I want the freedom to do what my heart tells me what to do. And that's what this whole year is about. I told you all that multiple times this year. I got a new flow this year, a new old flow. And I'm just about being here. I don't care about numbers. I don't care about like any of that stuff that I really cared about over my 5 years of streaming, you know, trying to grow and become the biggest creator I can. This year is about focusing on my core audience and showing you all that I'm still here and I still got it. as we move forward alongside each other here on twitch.tv. So today's just a good example of that. And I want that to be known, which is why I'm spilling so many words here. That's what today's about, and that's what today's an example of. The idea of letting go of, oh, I missed the bulk of my audience, and a couple hundred people might not even show up if I go live after noon. Who cares? For the couple of hundred of you that will show up, thank you, and let's put some content out, baby, right? Like, it's about growing and about kind of pulling away from some of those rules. And again, those rules were important. I want to make that clear. That's how I grew. So I think that you do want to have some rules in place, and you do have to follow certain guidelines, but I have earned the right to do what I want to some extent now. I've earned that, dude. I'm proud to say that I have earned as a creator that I can kind of do whatever I want. I can show up playing Diablo 2 and a couple hundred of y'all will be here to watch. I couldn't say that 2 years ago. In fact, I tried 3 years ago. You know, so like, I've earned this, and I'm really proud that I've earned this. And now we're entering our era. A new era of focusing on the audience that I've built. Almost 30,000 people have hit the follow button, right? Like, focusing on the audience that has stuck with me for 6 years. We are entering that era, baby. And I got a lot of stuff planned. I can't talk about everything, but that's what this year is all about. So me coming back to the stream today in my heart is just another way of me saying that with actions. Let's have some fun. The day is young. It's not even 1 o'clock yet, baby. Yeah, that's right, dude. What's up, Minty? Thank you so much for the support. Jojo Beautifully Unbroken for the 5 months, my dude. Thank you so much, Yokita Benita. Super wonderful having you back in the chat, and I'm glad we can give you some nice vibes to relax to. Yeah, we're out here we're out here today, baby. We're out here this year, baby. We're making it happen, yo. Allie Allen, Sister Honey. Yeah, we had some tech issues. For those just tuning in, wondering where the heck I was, we had some tech issues. And it's been a tech issue that's been plaguing me for weeks. And it happened again, and the game started lagging, and the stream started lagging, and like, it wasn't that noticeable for all of you, but my whole computer was like being weird, and this is an issue I've been having for months. I put my foot down, I ended the show, I fixed the problem, I'm back. And so hopefully the problem's done. And we'll see today. This is kind of a test stream as well. So all right, let's go. Let's play some Dinkum. We don't have to do too long of an intro. I want to kind of get right back into the gameplay here, so that we can figure out where we were. You know, we were in the middle of doing something important. I don't know. I mean, in Dinkum, it's not that important. We're just having a good time, you know. All right, so. All right, let's go, baby. All right, and then what we need to do is we need to load up the Dinkum OST again real quick. All right, and let me put this on. Oh, no, don't pause it. Play it and put it on loop. All right, perfect. All right, perfect. What's up, Starling? Yeah. USB extensions need a power supply. There's powered USB extensions and then unpowered. You can get powered ones though. Yeah, you can get powered ones that have their own power, and then you can get ones that require an external power. Correct. Dinkum? I barely donkum. Yo, what's up, Brutal Bliss? Good to see you, yo, Ginger King, Strawberry Grass. Thank you, everyone, for your kind words, and thanks for popping back in, and thanks for being excited You make it all worth it, man. Pressing live and seeing y'all be excited about me coming back is such a beautiful reminder of why I do this every gosh darn day, man. Good to see you back in, Captain Crap, and I hope things are feeling all right today. If not, take it a day at a time, all right, my dude. Good to see you back in the chat, Captain. My finger slipped and now I own Dinkum. Oh, gosh darn. You downloaded the demo. You're loving the game. We'll be here as long as we can today. Yeah. So this whole day kind of got flipped on its head because normally I would have been going for about 5 hours at this point. So I'm just going to go for as long as I feel like going today. I was thinking about doing a night stream today, and now my plans might have changed. So we'll see. I don't actually know. Everything kind of got twisted on its head. So I'm just here for as long as I feel like I need to be here. Yo, thank you for the biddies, by the way. I appreciate the contributions and the bits in the chat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're struggle busting today, but we're pushing through. That's it. Trying to figure it out on my own. Hey, and sometimes you can't figure it out on your own. And that's why you got people around you in life to help you figure it out in those hard times, you know? So take it easy and don't forget you're not alone. You know, sometimes you can't figure it out alone. Like that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. You need a little bit of extra support, you know? You need a little back rub. Yo, what's up, Recyclops? Thank you, Ginger King. We're back, baby. Hold on, let me hit that bangarang real quick. Dude, I'm so happy we're back, dude. I'm so happy. I think I solved my issue. We'll know over the next couple days. Oh, I didn't mean a new game. All right, let's go. Back to Dink, baby. What's up, Pete? Off to the bakery. I'll have to catch y'all after I bake some cakes. Okay. Yeah, we'll be around. If you get off of work later, we might still be here. We'll see where the day takes us today. All right, and then let's go ahead and turn off the in-game music again. And then we're gonna do the OST. All right, beautiful. All right, let's cruise. We went to sleep at home. The bug tipster. A bug in the bushlands in the morning. All right, sick. What? I attacked my freaking jet ski. Uh-oh. What happens if you attack your jet ski and can you break it? Can you shatter your jet ski? 5 hours left, just working through it. Part of it is I'm getting expected cross training, but unexpectedly in a different department than desired. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that does sound just ugh. For sure, dude. No need to go further. Of course. I appreciate you respecting the space here, dude. And like I said, you're always welcome to come and get a little bit of extra love here from our Twitch chat. And sometimes sharing what you're going through really helps. And I think to some extent, that's always welcome here also. Within reason, I think that's always welcome here. And we'll always try to provide a space where you could feel comfortable doing that to some extent, you know? And then, of course, we have some facilities in the Discord as well. And you can always just send me a DM, baby. My DMs are open for my community. So if that's something you would like to take advantage of, you're welcome to do that as well, all right? Started a new job on Monday. I'm exhausted, but I'm already loving it. I'm glad that I made that decision for me. Nice, dude. The new job, jam. Speaking of jam. What's going on with this dirt? This dirt's looking different. The new job, jam, baby. Go ahead and grab this stuff. Drop this off. Drop this off. We got ourselves some animal fodder, some high quality ches. The cheese, Gromit. The cheese. Brewing that stuff. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Captain. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to sometimes walk that balance, but also still connect with others, especially in like a live space like a Twitch chat. That's why I'll say one more time, as just a suggestion, I think the Discord is a really good place to kind of voice, to get your voice out there and chat amongst other people. Our real life channel is super supportive, and it's a really good place to kind of share what's on your mind in the Discord and say, hey, you know, just looking for a little extra love. I really can't stress that enough. Whereas like the live chat is like a little different, a little bit of a different environment. So it might feel better for everybody, including you, to maybe put it somewhere that's more dedicated for it, where people go into that channel, they know what to expect, they know what's going on, you know, and it's pretty nice. And then again, of course, like I said, DMs are open, my dude. DMs are open. All right, let's grab some of this iron and get this iron cooked up. It's all about the balance. Yeah, exactly, man. It's all about the balance, dude. And of course, you know, we're never going to give you a hard time for having a hard day. And I think most people understand that. You know, for me, it's just about also finding the balance for my community to make sure that I'm providing a space that's healthy for us, but also welcome to those bonfire checkpoint style conversations. And as a creator, it's a hard balance, as you might know, Captain. You know, it's hard to find that balance as a creator where you're providing the space that you want to provide, but also keeping things at a palatable place, right? Keeping things palatable. You know, we're all kind of in this together kind of vibe. This game's similar to Poot in the sense of the machines. Yeah, honestly, I would say it's closer to Stardew in that sense. Just to split hairs. You're right though. But I would even argue that it's closer to Stardew when it comes to the machines. Like, the machine stuff isn't as in depth as it is. There's not as like it's not as crazy long of timers like Poot. I think it's a little closer to Stardew. Again, I'm kind of splitting hairs because Stardew and Poot aren't that far off from each other. But, you know, just for conversation's sake, I think it is a little bit closer to Stardew, if you're looking for a reference point. Yo, give me my milk. Yo, give me my milk. Oh, nice. Kapow grew up and they're a different color. Oh, cute. Nice. Kapow Plays grew up and they're a different color, dude. That's cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. Maybe it's a different like sex or something. I don't know. All right, so the last where we left off here, we had Sally visit and we just expanded our farm, and now we're looking to get as much copper as we can. We planted a bunch of rice and we're looking to get as much copper as we can. We want to extend our copper sprinklers as far out as we can. And we got this new handy dandy tape measure that allows us to know everywhere that this big water tower is going to affect the field. Like, how cool is that? And then it's supposed to work for the scarecrow, but it's not working right now. I'm not sure. I think I have to do the scarecrow manually, and the scarecrow's like 8x8 or something. So the scarecrow is doing this much, but on all sides. I think it's 8x8, right? So we're in year one still. We're in year one and we're at the end. We're in spring year one. So this game ends in spring and starts in summer. So we're just about to enter year two for the first time ever, which is pretty cool, right? Yeah, I'm pretty excited. When I say we're about to, I mean, we literally just started spring, but you know, we're getting there. What about you, Castaway? I saw you played this the other night for a couple hours. Were you farming hippos? Those things are called vombats, and I'm not sure what they are. There's some weird Australian thing. No, I'm just kidding. And they're basically cows in this game. They provide me milk. They're called vombats. I have no clue what they actually are. I guess they're based off of wombats, maybe? I don't know. But I also have, instead of sheep, we have a platypus. So this game's very different. Instead of sheep, we have a platypus that gives us wool. And instead of cows, we have these things called vombats. Ooh, Kasayapa, what's tempting you?
Yeah.
What's tempting you, dude? I just hit autumn year 1 and got a lot more money than you. Well, I have a bank, though. Yeah, I have about 1.3 million in the bank right now. So I'm not sure if you're talking about my whole income or just my wallet right now. Wait, who's this person? Sheila, not Sally. So Sheila will buy crops at an extra price. Today she's buying sugarcane at a higher price. That sucks because I don't want to sell my sugarcane, but I can buy the sugar. 1,680. Hold on a second. We might be able to work a deal out here. Let's go see how much you buy one sugarcane for. I got confused. Yeah, you're okay. You're okay. To the unsuspecting eye, I do look broke. I do be looking broke. All right, we'll sell one. So she's selling me, I can sell her one for 1470. And the sugar cost 1680. Okay, so they're not gonna let me game the system. I was really hoping I could game the system. All right, let's get a job for Sheila because we want Sheila to move in if she can. A garden salad? I don't know if I should have said yes because I don't know if I can craft that. All right, let's see if we can craft a garden salad. Fletch is looking for a croco skewer, but she's short a mangrove stick. All right, easy. And then a photo request of a scrub turkey and a magpie. Wait, so they want a photo of a scrub turkey and a magpie together? That's actually kind of a challenge. Like, you want the picture together? All right, we did finish the job with Theodore. And then let's go see if we can make a garden salad. I think we can. Cabbage, tomato, onion. Well, we don't have cabbages, so we instantly lose. Sorry. Rip. Ooh, chicken hat. Nice. We got a chicken hood in the trash. Nice. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick because I know people are rolling in. Let me catch up on chat real quick. She wants coleslaw. I'm bummed out. I was thinking of getting the Switch 2, but they're all bought out. So there might be an option to buy them on day one release, Top Cat. That's what the rumors are right now. Yo, what's up Bazinga and what's up Cinderella? Game says no cheating allowed. I'm trying to get a Darkrai EX and I've exhausted all my free-to-play hourglasses until the next set. I might have a Darkrai EX I could trade you. You'll have to send me a message because I don't feel like doing it right now. But I probably have an extra you can have. I might. Aussies are smarter than you thought. No gaming, the system's down under. What's up for the love of turtles? The Vombats look like giant wombats and are the reason I started playing the game. So they are just wombats with a different name. Oh, go for it, Pats. I hope you're doing well. You have my condolences, bud. What's up, Shy Chai? Yo, Minty, welcome back to the show today, Minty. This is a great game. I started a few days ago. Thanks for the rec. You're enjoying the game so far, Bazinga? Hold on, let me eat this carrot, chat. Yo! John's was the play. Dang, 10,000 gold for a single freaking cabbage? Screw you, John. 10 G's for a cabbage? That's insane. This is about to be the most expensive salad I've ever made.
Sorry, this ain't the Sims.
Yeah, apparently it's not.
This ain't the Sims.
Yeah, it's not the Sims. They wouldn't charge me that much. I know this ain't the Sims. Yeah, Nook prices. Thank you, Shy Chai, dude. Thank you so much for the support, Chai. I appreciate you, dude. All right, let's go give this garden salad to Shayla. She said, welcome to the Tucker box. Here you go. Oh, she gave me the $10,000 back. Oh, sick. Well, why didn't you say so? I wouldn't have complained outwardly like that. Why didn't you tell me you were going to do that, lady? All right, let's get back to our... We have to go find a picture of a turkey and a magpie together, I think. I think if the quest is asking for them together, I think we have to get the picture together. So let's get some tin cooking up here. Thank you, Shy Chai. I appreciate that. And you're doing enough just by tuning in and enjoying the show. You really are. So don't forget that. And thank you. Thank you for considering doing anything. All right. I have a suggestion on how to get the picture. Do you think I can use traps to do it? Suggestions are welcome, by the way. Thank you for saying something first. I'm thinking I could maybe trap one of them and then release the trap next to the other one. Right? So like we catch a magpie in a trap, we bring it here, and then we release it next to a turkey and snap a quick picture. What's the bank? The Golden Kanga? So it's this right here. You have to have a certain amount of NPCs move in, Castaway. And then once you do, you'll get the option of opening up a bank. And you can even convert your money into the special points. If you're like hurting for those points, but you have a lot of cash. It's actually really, really nice. I don't know if you get like interest or anything. I don't think so, but... And then this is cool too. Look at this. I can ring the town bell and it shows me where all the NPCs are on the map. Isn't that kind of neato? So now I know where everyone is. I was thinking of traps or just the bait. My brain is so busy with next week, I almost forgot all my appointments for this week. Oh no, that sounds like me. I went to an appointment late yesterday. I was so distracted. I showed up like 30 minutes late, but we still ended up having our talk, so it was like a meeting. I'll have to send my friend code later because I might have moved your server to my other account. Oh, you're good. Yeah. Just send me a DM on Twitch with your friend code, dude. Yeah. Just send me a DM on Twitch and with your code, and we can figure it out after the stream today or whatever. It might be later tonight. Yeah, thank you again, Shy Chai. I appreciate you, dude. All right, nice. So we need to go into the mines. We'll wait for a full day to go to the mines, though. And we need to go mine up as much copper as we can. I also want to make some more quarries, but I'm trying to save my money right now and only focus on making money for my helicopters. So we're going to hold off on doing any kind of unnecessary production of stuff. We're only going to focus on necessary production. Otherwise, we can go farm. We can expand our farm, which we're working on right now. And we need to go mining to get more sprinklers. Let's go see how many sprinklers I can make right now. Not many, I don't think so. Five copper bars. So I can maybe make like 2 sprinklers. I can make 4. I'm gonna go ahead and just make the 4, sure. Old spring and old gear. Looks like I'm gonna have to go do some mine hunting, some mine detector hunting, metal detector, words. How much is the heli? 3 million. The heli is 3 million, and you have to also buy a bunch of licenses to use it. It's deep. Yeah, it's deep, dude. So you have to go through the chain of licenses. So, for example, right now I have a level 2 vehicle license, and it allows me to purchase and drive vehicles. So I got boats, jet skis, vehicles. I need level 3 in order to fly, to use a flying vehicle. And level 3 cost 8,000 of my Nook miles. So keep in mind that it's not only 3 million, you also need to be able to use the stuff that you're making. You need your license as well. So 3 million gold for the helicopter craft, plus the materials. And then you also need to have the license. So, dang it, he just walked out of his house, or I could show you the materials needed, but... So yeah, this game does go deep. Oh yeah, this game goes deep, and like that's why we're on this helicopter grind, because the word grind isn't used lightly here, right? Like, it's a grind, dude. Let's go put these sprinklers down. I keep calling them Nook miles. That's my bad. I'm just lazy. They're called milestone points or milestones or something. Yeah, I keep calling them Nook miles, though. The chat keeps getting thrown off by that. It's funny to me, though. All right, nice. We're almost able to fully plant here. Need a couple more sprinklies. We might as well start planting here, though. No need to wait. Oh, wait, I have some harvestables. Oh, green bean harvest. Ooh. I wonder if green beans are only spring, because I kind of want these crops to die. Because I want to rearrange my fields, but... whatever. All right, let's get the hoe out, the watering can. We got potatoes. Let's go plant some potatoes. Maybe some onions. Corn is autumn and winter, and carrot is winter. Okay. You called. We know what you mean for real. That's the funny part. Yeah, I just call him Nook Miles as a joke, basically. All right, boom. Playing Palea's new update right now. Nice. I hope everyone's enjoying the Palea update. All right, boom, boom, boom. Somebody said earlier that the Palea update was overwhelming, but in a good way. Usually that's a good thing. Like, that's a good thing to be saying, I think, about an update. Like, so much content that you're overwhelmed, like, that's a good thing. So why don't you have a gazebo or a well? That's a really good question. I think I could have one, for the record. Like, I think I could. Like a place to like fill up my watering can, but I was just using some river water. I was just using some river water. So now this is where my rice are growing, and I'm just using this. So, and then this water tower provides water to all my sprinklers. So this water tower is required in order for sprinklers to function. Isn't that kind of cool? It's very Minecrafty. There was a festival in my gazebo? Wait, what? A festival? I don't know. I guess I need to make a gazebo, dude. What? Oh yeah, the wishing well. Yeah, there's a wishing well in the game that you can cast spells. Yes, the wishing well is cool. The chat's told me about it. You can make the game passive to where like monsters don't attack you and stuff like that. I've heard really good things about the wishing well, actually. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up that sprinkler. Oops. You missed the Sky Festival? Wow. So I need... How do I get a gazebo? Who do I talk to? Is that a thing with Fletch? Is that a thing I need to get a deed for? Okay, through Fletch. Okay, I didn't know that. Are you playing any other games outside of this one right now, or do you go game free when you're not streaming? So as far as the stream goes, exclamation point games, I still do plan to incorporate some variety into this week's stream. And that the list exclamation point games will give you like a rough idea of what to expect. And then as far as off stream, I try to game off stream because I think it's important to keep my passion for gaming alive. So I actively try to stream to play games off stream when I can, just to make sure that I'm staying passionate and that I'm still loving what I do. Because once you do it like for a living, it's like a little different, you know what I mean? And right now I'm playing Pokemon Gold, the original Pokemon Gold on my 3DS. I bought it on the virtual console before the eShop closed down. So I've been playing Pokemon Gold and I've been playing TCG Pocket. Do you know what that is, Bazinga? I'm sure you do, like maybe a little bit, just from hanging out in the stream, right? So I've been playing TCG Pocket. That's like my main squeeze, actually. Specifically this month because I decided to do ranked. So this month I'm focusing on ranked. So I'm playing a bunch of TCG Pocket, building decks and brewing and having fun with deck building and battling. I just brewed up this new Blastoise deck that I've been playing with and having fun with Blastoise, my boy Blue. And then Pokemon Gold. So not a lot of gaming off stream though, Bazinga. I'm actually starting something new with the channel where I'm gonna start playing more games off stream and I'm gonna be recording them like a let's play. And I'm gonna post the recordings for supporters in the Discord. So if you don't know what a let's play is, it's like a traditional YouTube video where you just sit there and play a game and you just talk and commentate, no live chat. Well, I've decided that I'm gonna start doing more off-stream games and I'm gonna record myself playing them and I'm gonna do a let's play and then I'm gonna post it in the supporter content section of the Discord for all of my supporters, YouTube, Discord, and Twitch combined, to access via unlisted YouTube links. And I did an episode of that yesterday. I did some Pokemon Legends Arceus yesterday. So if that's something you're interested in, make sure you join the Discord and connect your Twitch account to your Discord account if you're subscribed or if you're gifted a sub. And if you're a YouTube member, make sure you do the same so that you can have access to the supporter zone. And it should be cool. It's something I'm looking forward to doing more of for the first time in my journey of streaming. Yeah, we're gonna do little let's plays of games that maybe I wouldn't play off stream, or maybe I just don't want to play on stream. Does that make sense? Like sometimes I get the itch to play a game off stream because I don't want to play it on the channel. Maybe it's not good for the show, or maybe it's just something I'm not terribly passionate about. And then here's the kicker. Welcome in, Raiders. I think we're bringing back a request system. I haven't figured it all out, but I'm very inspired to do this. Soon, a channel is going to appear under the Supporters Lounge, and you're going to be able to put a request in, and you might see me play your games that are requested off stream or maybe on stream. And if I do it off stream, I'll record it and I'll post it for you. Tier 1 subs can request one game, tier 2s can request 2 or 3 for tier 3s, and then YouTube members, Discord members. So this way we can expand our horizons a little bit, and chat can say, hey, would you ever consider playing Fortnite? And I'd say, well, I'm not interested in playing that on stream, but why don't I play it off stream? I'll record myself playing it for a couple hours and you can go back and watch that VOD, you know, and like that could be really cool. I think it's a cool way to give my supporters more love, create off-stream content, and really give people an opportunity to see me doing stuff that I might not normally do on stream. Right? So I've been kind of working on a new request system, and I haven't fleshed it out, but it's coming soon. I'm working on it right now. Yeah, it should be pretty cool. So once it's fully released, I think I'm gonna have it released potentially tomorrow, maybe Monday. I'll let y'all know, and we'll have a command, and everything will be explained thoroughly, right? I want to go ahead and get a shout out here for Moonflower. If you haven't checked out Moonflower, speaking of Pokemon, Moonflower Games, welcome to the show today, dude. How was your broadcast, and how was some Pokemon shiny hunting, I assume? I've been watching your unboxing videos, and they're awesome. Is that you, right? Or am I thinking of somebody different? Aren't you the one, Moonflower, doing those unboxing videos every week where you buy plushies? Or am I thinking of someone else? It is you. Those videos are sick. That's the kind of, I'm telling you, anytime I see somebody in my community doing cool like TikTok content and making sure that they diversify themselves off of Twitch, it seems like you're interested in doing those videos, you're passionate about it, you're a collector, you present them, they're edited well. Holy heck, I just want to give you a massive compliment on that. I'm loving them, and I think you should keep doing them if you can find the energy and passion to keep them up, because I think that's the kind of stuff that's going to set you apart from a lot of the huge sea of creators. So rock on, girl, rock on. You've been killing it. I've been loving those videos, man. Super cool little content, little bite-sized pieces of content. It's been coming across my TikTok. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Super cool stuff. Where can chat find you on TikTok? Is it Moonflower Games there as well? If they want to check out your Pokemon unboxing videos, how can they find you, Moonflower? Is it the same name on TikTok and Instagram and stuff too? So if there's any Pokemon fans in the house that want to check out Moonflower's content, definitely give him a follow and stuff. It's pretty cool stuff. Yeah, I think it's Moonflower Games on TikTok as well. If they're not too shy to tell us here in the chat, you're totally welcome to let us know, Moonflower. But I'm sure you might have to step away from the raid. So thank you so much for the support today. Let's get some more limes going. Instagram, YouTube, all Moonflower Games. Okay, super cool. Yeah. I really wanted to give you a compliment. I love what you're doing out there. And keep it up, man. From one Pokemon fan, not even about content creation, from one Pokemon fan to another. I really like that stuff just as a gamer, as a Pokemon fan. And I think that's the best compliment I could give you. You know, because like, yeah, I'm a content creator. Yes, I run stream teams. So I look at things in a different view sometimes, but from the viewpoint of just a casual gamer, dude, I definitely am enjoying what you got going on there. All right, so should we go and grab some traps and try to do some trapping tonight? We don't have to do every single one of our traps because I'm lazy. We can just grab all of our good traps and try to go get ourselves one of those magpies for a picture. Yeah, we'll grab our good traps. We'll leave our crude traps behind today. We'll just do a little bit of trapping just to get us some extra cash. I feel like if I'm not making a little bit of extra cash every day in game, that I'm doing something wrong, which is not true, but that's what it kind of feels like. So let's go ahead and get our camera posted. Yeah, somebody said something about being able to bait. You can bait traps. All right, there's plenty of turkeys walking around here. Let's go and find a magpie and bring it here next to a turkey to try to get a picture. We might need a helmet on for some light here, right? I should have brought my miner's helmet, now that I think about it, because it's pretty dark out here. Just a bunch of armadillos out here. Hopefully we can find a magpie. Trap King over here. Trap King! It's so funny because of the slang meaning behind trap. I can't help, like, every time I'm like, I'm going trapping, I can't help but think to myself about like what that means in like the hip-hop world. Yeah, I'm going out trapping, I'm the trap master. Like, imagine. That's so funny. Yo, baby girl Nug comes on Monday. Yo, baby Nug, the new Hylian Descent fan is about to be born. Yo, congratulations. Congratulations, dude. You have to be super excited. Probably an assortment of feelings, but excitement's got to be on the list, I imagine. Dang it, dude, I can't find these birds. Give me a magpie. I was gonna do some trapping, but I guess really all I'm doing is looking for a magpie. So... the feeling of relief that washed over me after potentially fixing my problem that I was having with OBS after 3 months. Chat, you have no idea. Like I feel like I need a cigarette. Like it's that level of relief. It's like, oh yeah, dude, I think I just solved my problem, man. Holy heck, man. I am so happy right now. All right, while we're out here, we could do some lumberjacking though. That would actually be pretty wise. Oh, there's a bird. No, dang it. Bad positioning there. All right, let's try again. Imagine being a Hylian fan since birth. There should be a special badge for that. There really should, dude. There really should. I'm gonna mail you a sandwich. Can you believe that my 6-year follow anniversary is in 7 days? 6 years! Also, thank you for being patient and reposting. I know I didn't. I read that first message in my head, I think. How'd you stun the bird? Using the flashlight. So if you have the torch, right? You can stun enemies by activating it. You see that? Watch. Let me show you over here. So all you have to do is press.
Shout out to Baby Nug.
There's
love this community H day love.
You see that? So you can stun that. Now there's a couple rules though, Dolore. You cannot stun something more than once after for a certain amount of time. I think there's like a 5-minute cooldown. Also, it has to be past 8 p.m. in game, I believe. I don't think you can stun anything until it's officially dark outside, which I believe is 8 p.m. in the game. It's not 6 p.m. I think it's either 7 or 8. After it's officially dark outside, which is I believe 7 or 8, then you can stun creatures. Again, you can only stun them every couple minutes, but it gives you enough time to either fight them or you can run and put a quick trap on them. That's why I usually do my trapping at night. I'm a night trapper. It's so much easier to do trapping at nighttime. It's beyond easier because of this little tip right here. Yeah, we're night trapping out here. Now, it sucks because you can't see much at nighttime. So what you could do is maybe run around and put a bunch of torches out in the wild to help with vision, like Minecraft. You could run around in the areas that you normally trap and put a bunch of torches, and maybe that'll help. Right? Like something along those lines might be a good little tip. But otherwise, just get yourself a good miner's helmet. And I'm sure it'll be fun. 3,000 subs over 6 years is dude, that's crazy. 500 in average. Could you imagine, Cindy? I mean, you can, because that's what you did. Thank you, Morgso, for the tier 2 for 58 months. Shout out to Baby Nug. Love this community. Yo, much love to you, Morgso. Thank you for sticking with me, Morgso. I hope everything's okay in your world. Hope you're all right. Are you guys ready for this? I wonder if this picture's gonna work while it's in the cage. I wonder if it'll work when it's in the cage. I bet you it will, actually. Come here, little turkey. Dang, the turkey doesn't want to cooperate. I forgot what button did what. Maybe this will work right here. Dang, of course he walks over here. All right, who wants this picture? Rain. And I still need a mangrove stick for Fletch. Okay. Rain's probably in bed. I think my trap will stay there overnight, won't it? Oh yeah, glad to be back today. I think my trap will stay overnight. All right, let's take another picture just in case. That's got to be better, right? That's got to be good. Hopefully this trap stays overnight. Just in case we have to take it again. All right, let's just sleep out here. Let's just sleep out here in the wilderness. Screw it. My little town hall. Oh, there's Flitch. I forgot she doesn't go to sleep. All right, I have to have a mangrove stick, right? Yeah. All right. I completed your request. She's about to make me a croco skewer. Woo-wee. Yo, we're eating good today. Ain't no rest for the wicked. That's right. How to use the calendar in this game? So once you unlock the bulletin board, there's a calendar built into it. But I'm not sure as far as like otherwise. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. So once you unlock the bulletin board, there's a calendar built into it. And it tells you about birthdays, which I guess, I don't know if birthdays matter in this game. Like maybe you get more friendship points if you gift them or something. And then it'll tell you about holidays. So there's a bug catching competition. So I need a gazebo to participate in this. Dang, I want to get a gazebo, man. Bring 1 tin sheet to Irwin. And we have to fight an alpha bush devil. Let's go, baby. Good day. Yo. Wait, she doesn't want the picture. Does that mean that the pictures I took sucked? Is that what that means? If it didn't give me the option to give her the picture, she doesn't like the pictures I took, maybe? She said, nah, don't show me that trash. Yeah, what's up with that? What's new? Interesting. What's up with this knockoff Temu brand Animalese? Get this trash out of here. I got Animalese at home. All right, so we pull the camera out and we take a picture. All right, I think we can do this. All right, let's go find a turkey and we're gonna release the bird and try to snack the picture right away. Ooh, it looks like we have some corn to harvest. All right, let's go find a turkey. All right, I guess we'll take care of our animals first because I'm right here and whatever. Counting the 5th, we're just 21 days from the Switch 2. Dude, I'm so excited. I get a chance to draw an album art from my friend. And I'm going through artist block. Oh no, that sucks. I've never really broken through something like that personally. I imagine it's just persistence. Maybe she wants to see them free in the wild, yeah. Bam, 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 bam. The pet in my little pet-a-doos. Bam, 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 bam. Y'all need to take more baths. Y'all stinkers. So I wonder if the bath system makes them happier or something. Otherwise, what's the point of the baths? There's gotta be like something with happiness with the baths. No, I don't want to pick up that animal feeder. Back up. Stop pushing me around. Pushy animals. Pushy animals. I'm just trying to remember my buttons here. Yeah, they're basically sheep in this game, I guess. I don't know if they normally have fuzz or if that's just a thing for this game, but... Alright, let's get a tin sheet for Irwin real quick. Still nice and early. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Let's get some more bush limes cooked up. And then I need a tin sheet. They get dirty and cranky if they're not clean. So they do get pissed off. All right, I'll have to make sure that I get them lined up for baths later. It's like we'll have to get them lined up for bath time later. All right, did Irwin go to work? Whoa, look at all these goodies we got. Oh, there's a turkey. Nice. The quarry brought us some goodies. Nope, Irwin's not at work. Here he is. I did that thing for you, dog. All right, nice. I saw you had unlocked mush lamps. I'm pretty sad not to see a single one. I haven't really gotten into the decorating, all right? Get calling me out right now. I haven't really gotten to the decorating, all right? I haven't got to that point yet. I'm just focused on getting a helicopter, all right? Can't you understand a man's plight to get helicoptered, dude? I'm just trying to get helicoptered. Where's the mush? I'm jelly. All right, here we go. We're gonna try to release this bird next to a turkey and take a picture as fast as possible. All right, here we go. Wait, come back this way, turkey. I want you to be like visible. Yeah. was a sorry excuse for photography if I've ever seen one. We ain't playing Pokemon Snap today, I'll tell you what. Where's freaking Rain at? I think she's closed on Wednesdays. She's closed Friday. She's late to work again. Why is she always late to work? Dude. So chat, I don't remember. When you have somebody following you around, don't they help you do stuff? Like, don't they help you mine and help you water and help you fight stuff? Isn't there like a perk to having people follow you around? Dude, she's literally not here. She must be lost. She must have got stuck somewhere. We lost Rain for the day. Let me go use the bell. Duh. I have a town bell and I'm not using it. There she is. Look at, she's running to work. Yeah, get to work, lady. I completed your request. Yes, the photo worked. Yes, look, dude. Dude, look at the bird flying out with the turkey behind it. Honestly, it's not a bad photo at all. No way, dude. No way. All right, we're good. We're cooking. All right, we don't have to hunt down the alpha bush for a little while. We could take a breather. Oh, we got some rain, so I didn't have to water my crops today. Oh, I didn't. I already did not water my crops. So we're good.
Thank you for providing the bestest content and for being a fantastic friend and stream team leader.
Yo, thank you, Feisty. What's up, dude? Tier 2 for 34. Holy heck. What up, Feisty? Will the scythe work on plants that aren't ready yet? It will. Okay, so we want to be careful with this thing. We might want to wait. we might want to wait until more are ready to harvest, because I can't really scythe just one square. I need a low level scythe for that. Sorry for my bad humor. No need to apologize at all, dude. Thank you for getting that hype in the chat, that love in the chat. Thank you, Castaway. I appreciate that. Supporting the supporters, baby. Yeah, all right. We'll wait to harvest the rest until tomorrow. I think it's all going to grow tomorrow. Nice. I'm so happy to have more wheat, though, because I've been running out of flour. Nice. All right, we'll make some mush lamps. I think I have the materials for mushes right now. Let me see. Glowing mushrooms, quartz crystals, and glass bulbs. All right, we can make 2 of them. Glowing mushrooms, quartz crystals, and bulbs. Okay, take this. Drop this back off in here. Drop this back off in here. Dude, they're huge. I love them. They're huge, dude. Whoa, they're crazy big. They're unnecessarily large. Dude, I was not I was thinking like Animal Crossing New Horizons status. You know, I had ACNH in mind for sure. do, 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 do. Makes me even more stoked. I mean, Mush Lamp. Big Moosh. What's up, Crystal Kamu? Big Moosh. All right, let's go do some trapping today and get some money. Let's get some cash. And actually, before we do that, let's quickly see if there's anything we can do as far as our dailies are concerned. We'll grab our mining helmet. Yeah, hold on. Grind 3 stones, sell 8 shells, spend 1,000 dink. Okay, well, I have a beach nearby. I could go try to grab some shells real quick. I think I have the machine manual. I don't remember what it does. All right, nice. Let's buy this real quick. Okay, boom. And then let's go ahead and grind up 3 stones real quick. Because I do need to collect these Nook Miles points. And one of the best ways to do it is to do these little simple daily quests. All right, I really don't need my camera on me for hunting. So let's drop off the camera. The fishing rod. I'm not going to be doing any fishing. And this. And then do we have any food? 10 minutes. 15 seconds, 8 seconds. Let's eat this mighty sandwich and see what's up. Nice. 10 minutes of some pretty cool buffs. I don't even know what all those buffs mean. I'd need to like read about it again. All right, let's cruise. So you actually got the mush lamp from mushrooms in ACNL? You definitely see those up in the sky. Yeah, dude, for sure. Thank you again, Feisty. I appreciate you, homie. All right. Animals are doing good. They're just stuck out in the rain. All right, we're starting off hunting here. Now, because these birds, we can't... It's not nighttime yet, so we can't stun the birds. So again, usually night hunting is the play. So what I'll do is I'll wait for nighttime. I didn't realize it was so early. And while I wait for a couple hours, I'm gonna do a little bit of lumberjacking first. Actually, we have inventory to do that. Because I do need more hardwood. And I think hardwood is specifically in the dark tree biomes. So let's go lumberjacking as well. We'll use up most of our iron axe here. Ooh, some steaks. Do 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 do. Yeah, here we go. Oh, you want to fight, dude? You're about to get battle shoveled. Dude, shredded. He wasn't ready, dude. You want to get battle shoveled, dude? I didn't think so. Yeah, dude, I got this new weapon called a battle shovel. And it's a shovel that's made for slaying. Here, I'm gonna go whoop this Croc's butt. Yo, you ready, Croc? Let's go. Come on. Oh, you went over there. You're afraid. Ooh, there's another Croc here. Yo, come here. Come get it, dude. Come get battle shoveled. Sit down. Ooh, I want that Croco tooth, actually. Don't we have a shipping point around here? Behind me, huh? Hey. Hey, acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. Wake up. What? You're still gonna break out? You'd rather take the battle shovel than get trapped? Trying to help you out, buddy. That's what I thought. He made a good decision. I just started playing this game. My partner, I've been struggling to find new things to donate for permit points. It is the only way just doing dailies to obtain them. So the truth is I think the permit points are meant to be kind of hard to gather. So I think that you're going through your milestones is going to be a really good way to do it. So how do I say your name? Is it Hidanelli maybe? So what I recommend is honestly going out of your way to do things you don't normally do. So first off, go make a point to go out of your way to do stuff that you don't normally do. Hadan, okay, thank you. People just call me Jazz because it's easier, or Yaz. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind at all. Yaz, that works for me. I'm Joshua, welcome in. So make a point to do stuff you haven't done a ton of. Does that make sense? Like, go through here and take a look at some of your milestones and say, okay, is there anything here that I could do to get, you know, excellent? Sell 50 eggs. Catch 2 different fish, right? Now, I'll tell you that it does get better later because you do get a bank account in the game, and the bank allows you to convert your dink into permit points. You can spend 500 dink to get 1 permit point. And if that sounds like a bad ratio, it's because it kind of is. So I would work on milestones and I would work on unlocking the bank. Unlocking the bank helps a lot. But you gotta have extra money for the bank stuff, which could be troublesome when your dink turns into donk. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you came in and asked. I'm here this week showing off Dinkum, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me, all right? Yeah, don't be shy at all. We'll be here playing Dinkum as much as we can this week. Enjoying the WEEKUM of Dinkum! Kobe! That's not Kobe. What are you doing there, dude? My character forgot how to throw for a second. Come here, kangaroo. Come here. Oof. He's lucky I missed. All right, let's continue cutting down trees and lumberjacking here. I kind of want to bring home some more hibiscus, some more of these bushes. These bushes are super cute. These red hibiscus bushes. Don't mind if I do. Turn 500 dinks into 1 donk. What are you doing? Hey, stop that. I said Stop that. You're mean. This is why you got put in a trap. You see what happens when you mess with the dinker donker like me, dude? Look at you. Now you're going to the lab and I don't even know what they're going to do to you. I'm jelly of those daisies too. You'll be able to pick as many as you want once you get to spring, because they're all over. So that's a spring specific thing. You should have back to the lab again as a redemption. That's a really good redemption idea. That's something I've been working on, new redemptions and stuff, and I just haven't really given it like 100% of my attention. But we really should add that to the list. Back to the lab again. Oh no. All right, it's 7 p.m. So I think at 8 p.m. in game, we can start stunning creatures with the flashlight on every given day. So let's go check real quick right now, and we can go see if we can stun right now. I think it's 8 p.m. Let's go check. Yeah, 8 p.m. So 7 is when the golden hour starts in game. If you're an Animal Crosser, you'll know what the golden hour means. I mean, it's a real life thing too, to be fair, but we don't think in terms of real life in this chat. We think in terms of video games. You know what I'm saying? What is this? Oh, it's how you get more spin effects tuft. Okay. I thought that was like a little tree. Back to the lab again is for Pokemon Ironmon runs. Yeah. Back to the... So it's also a thing from Dexter's Laboratory. And then it's also a thing in the Smash Brothers community, Nintendo. So in the Smash Brothers community, there was this guy named Gimmer who would do like a bunch of really cool stuff for the community. He since then has gotten some bad rep because he like made some weird decisions, but at the end of the day, he was a pretty iconic dude who like put a lot of effort into the Smash community, and just over time stuff happened and whatever. You don't need to know about the drama, but what you should know is that he would play this song, Back to the Lab Again. Oh no. So it's from an old Dexter's Laboratory like rap. So you know how back on Cartoon Network they used to do random raps for like cartoons? That's where I first heard the Back to the Lab Again song. Back to the lab again. And it was like a rap that somebody wrote for Dexter. Yeah, there is a better flashlight. There's the miner's helmet, but it needs to be recharged, and you can either recharge it using resin or a recharging station. And then you also have the flashlight. So the flashlight is very useful. He's gonna break out, isn't he? Yeah. That's fine. All right, I just gotta use a better trap on him. Got him. Oh, that sucks, dude. Getting Franklin to move in definitely helped solve that problem. That was one of the first things we did, was get Franklin to move in, and it helped so much with that problem. Got him. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, they play the Dexter song in some YouTube Ironmon runs. Yeah. I have seen them use that in Ironmon as well because you go back to the lab every time you die, so it's pretty cool. I love how sometimes the gaming communities will like overlap like that. You know what I mean? From downtown. Dang it. He busted out. What? He just fell asleep instantly. From downtown. What does delivering animals do? So you get money. So the way this is a form of income. So what I'm doing is I'm trapping. And the way it works is if you go out here and you trap these creatures, you ship them, and then the next day in the mail, you get your trap sent back to you. That's the key here. You don't have to keep making new traps. They mail your trap back to you in the mail, and they give you money for your catch. And every creature's worth a different amount, and sometimes they're very lucrative, and other times maybe not as much. It's really cool. And then also you'll get, once you get the bulletin board, you'll eventually get quests. And these quests will give you more money for a specific creature. So it'll say for the next 2 days, any emu here that you trap is worth more. And that's when trapping gets really lucrative, because you get a quest that gives you like a percentage higher for everything you trap that's a specific species. And then you can get a bunch of cash. That's when I go nuts with trapping. Normally, I don't do a ton of what you're seeing right now unless I have a quest for it. I'll do this every once in a while to just supplement my income and make sure that I have extra money. But I usually do my big trapping haul days when I have a quest for it, because it just makes the most sense to wait for those days. Oh, I can't because of the freaking spin effect, the tuft there. Weak. How much do you often make, like, per day? So if I use all the traps in my inventory, which I think I have about like maybe 20-30 traps, I make over 100,000 in a given day. I make around 100,000 to 150,000 for 1 day of trapping right now. And again, that's about 20-30 traps, and that's pretty average. Now, I think that number might go higher if I have a quest, like I mentioned. It might be even pushing like 150,000, maybe pushing 200,000 if I have a quest. But I think on average, if I just go out and do trapping and I set about 20-30 traps, I'll get about 100,000. And so it's like, it's honestly pretty good money. Do the math. That's about 5K per creature that I'm catching. And what I've done is so that's actually my choice of career in this game. What's up, Alto Girl, by the way? I think your first message did send, but then did it stop letting you send messages after? So you see all these little stars on the map? These are all shipping points. So I've decided, Yaz, that early on that I wanted to be a trapper because I think it's really cool. So I've actually set my whole save file up to be trapping. So I have all of these little shipping points all around so that no matter where I am in the wild, I could catch creatures and trap. So I've taken it to like the next level. You can do trapping as like a pretty casual thing just to kind of supplement your income, or you can go a little deeper like I am, and you can turn it into a full blown out like job essentially. And again, you can make some really good cash with it. Let me move this star. It's not quite lined up to where it should be. Yeah. So I'd say that maybe it's a little bit less convenient to do trapping if you don't have it set up the way that I have it set up. Does that make sense? Like the only thing I'm trying to explain here is, because of the amount of effort I put into making sure that I have all these different locations to send stuff to and everything, trapping for me makes a ton of sense. Whereas maybe if you haven't taken the time to put a bunch of shipping points out, it might not be as easy for you to make that same 100,000 in a day. However, because this game at nighttime, when you hit late, you know, the clock doesn't end. So like, in all reality, you could stay out here as long as you want. It just depends on how much time you have, I guess. What's up, Burrito? Yeah, it's more beneficial for me because I'm fully prepared, right? That's where I'm at currently. I need to make a bunch of shipping points. Any tips for getting your hunting skill up? I tried fighting an alpha Roo last night and got KO'd. Honestly, the fighting alphas is always going to be tough, I think. So just keep that in mind before I give you advice. Fighting alphas is just meant to be tough in this game. 4 more hours and I'm free. Yo, we'll see you, Altagirl. And thanks for popping in, Altagirl. Sorry about chat being a butthead. But thanks for thinking of us on your lunch break, man. That seriously means a lot to me. I know I didn't get a chance to say hi to you right away. But you should know that I appreciate you popping in. Yeah, I would say that as far as getting your hunting skill up, I think it's just the process of killing anything that comes across. Just using a spear, specifically a spear, because you can create distance from the enemy. And I recommend a spear. I recommend copper or higher. And I recommend these 2 drinks. Bottle Brush Brew and Waddle Brew are some of the best foods you can bring with you to fight creatures. Now, there's probably way better stuff than this. My tactics are pretty outdated. Remember, I just came back after a 2+ year hiatus. So I wouldn't be surprised if like my techniques are a little outdated here. Maybe there's better food. Maybe there's other foods that are better. Maybe they'll give you more damage, more defense. But I like the bottle brew. It heals me up relatively fast. And I like the waddle brew for stamina. No, Dinkum isn't new. Yeah, so Dinkum came out in 2022 in early access. Yeah, how about that? It's cool to meet some fresh Dinkum players. And then it just came out into 1.0 full release. So you're right. You're actually not wrong, Yaz. It did just release. It just came out of early access. So you're not too far off, to be honest. So fight them with the spear and drunk, correct. So yeah, I played back when it entered early access, and there wasn't nearly as much content, but there was still plenty to do in the game. And now here I am back again for the first time, and the game is just completely different in a lot of ways. It's pretty cool. So you chose a good time to join this game because it's only gotten more fleshed out. There's a lot more to do. The game just makes more sense to play in general. Because like all the systems are kind of interworked into each other now. It's like everything's been kind of fleshed out. I have played Core Keeper just a little bit. Yeah, we did a couple episodes of Core Keeper on the channel with the community. We did like big community engagement, like everyone was joining into my save file, but I haven't played since. I do like Core Keeper. I don't have an urge to play a lot of Core Keeper, and I couldn't all the way tell you why. But I do like Core Keeper. I just don't have like a ton of urge to play a bunch of it. I don't know if I'm just not in the mood for that style game right now. I'm not sure what holds me back, but we did do a couple episodes. I can post them on YouTube here soon if you would like to watch. And I had fun when I played, for the record. It was a blast playing with the community. Yeah, it is a lot to take in. Oh, I didn't realize I still had traps on me. Well, I guess we could use our last 3 traps here. Oh, wait, we have 6 traps to use. Dang, I thought I used them all. All right, well, let's just use a couple around the farm real quick and finish up. Dang it. You have to trap him before he goes into the sky. Oh, got him. Sometimes it bugs out. Doom, 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 doom. Grab you. Just to make sure we use our traps up to make it worth it. We just go around and trap some stuff around town. So, how would one stop creatures from spawning around your town? Like, does putting down pavement and stuff solve that problem? Is that the play? Like, do you have to put down pavement and stuff to stop the game from spawning creatures around your buildings? See, look at, I just got 100 points for getting 250 stumps. I thought it'd just be fences. Oh yeah, maybe fences. Yeah, my stuff isn't fully fenced off, so maybe fences will do the job. I have tiles down and Crocs still harass my villagers. Yeah, yeah. It might just be having everything fully fenced in, huh? Now, I know the wishing well can make the game passive. So, if you don't want to get attacked by creatures aggressively, you can unlock the wishing well, and you can make the wishing well turn off aggressive creatures. Now, I think that they still attack you if you attack them, but they won't attack you first, which could be a good option for those that maybe need a little bit of help with the aggressive creatures. Hey, go that way. Thank you. I notice your map looks different than mine. Yeah, maps are procedurally generated. How cool is that? Now, keep in mind, there's also terraform. But I can tell you that I have not terraformed the map at all. Like, not really at all. So my map was completely randomly generated, just like yours. And then from there, you can also terraform. So you might look at some players' maps and they might be different because they have terraformed. And then you have like me, where my map looks different because of just a different save file in general. I don't know if it's fully procedurally generated or like randomly generated, or if it's maybe there's like 10 different maps and you get one of the random 10. I'm not sure. I think if I remember what I read correctly in the past, it is just randomly generated. His is just cool naturally, correct. Yeah. Absolutely. All right, one more trap and we can get out of here for the night. Ooh, we'll take this iron though real quick. Okay, we'll take some naturally spawned iron and tin and stuff, sure. Speaking of bugs, Roscoe's newest thing is trying to eat bees outside. Yikes. I had a hornet in my house yesterday, and because I'm afraid of bugs, basically, it took me forever to handle it. I had to summon the courage. It took me like 45 minutes of hyperventilating to summon the courage to figure out how to deal with it. I had my partner on the phone the whole time laughing, like trying to give me tips on how to take care of it, and I'm just like, I'm not like allergic or anything. I think I know how it got in my house, so I'm gonna go get some duct tape. I was supposed to go to get some duct tape today to do some fixes, if you will. Ooh, look at the glowing, look at the mushrooms at nighttime. Ooh. But now that I'm doing a little bit of a different stream, we'll see if I get to the store today. The mushrooms are nice. Yeah, we'll see if I get to the store today or not, but that was one of the things on my agenda, my to-do list. Your dog's always trying to eat bees as well. Is that just a dog thing? They're trying to assert their dominance. I'm jealous of the mush. That was like the first recipe you got, Lucky. Oh, wow. So you've been watching the old content and you noticed I got that recipe early. So how did I get that recipe, Coco? If you don't mind me asking. I don't remember how I got it. Was it just like a random gift or something? Did I truly just get like super lucky? It's crazy to think how long I've had that recipe, but haven't done anything with it. I'm ashamed. I think John just gave it to you and you were upset because you wanted money or something. Typical Hylian response. This isn't money. You think I want your trash? Very typical response, actually. I believe every word you're saying right now. All right, let's head home and go to bed today, since we put all those traps out, and we're gonna have to be able to pick all those traps back up out of our mailbox. So now I can show you the process of trapping full stop. So you saw me do all the trapping all night, and it took a while, right? But we got finished up. Now we're gonna take our jet ski home. And we're gonna sleep, and we're gonna wake up and get a bunch of money in the mail. So let's cruise. Yo, thank you, Joski, for 7 months, dude. Thank you, man. Thanks for sticking with us, Joski. Skirt. Boom. Ruby redeemed something way back. Oh, did I miss a redemption from Ruby? 1 week VIP. Holy heck. Thank you so much. You missed 30 minutes on your VIP, just Ruby being patient. Thank you for letting me know. Ruby, enjoy your week VIP. We'll give you an extra day because I'm a bonehead and I missed you there. Thank you. Enjoy your VIP for a week. And appreciate y'all hanging out over on YouTube. If you are enjoying the show on YouTube and you are new here, you will find the playlist linked below here. In the description, if you want to see my whole playthrough of Dinkum, as well as the Twitch link, so you can come and chat with us if you're interested in saying hello, because you'll notice the chat is disabled. And hit that like button if you would consider to support. It's a free way to support. And subscribe if you're new here. And good morning again to those who are hanging out over here on Twitch. For those that are just stopping in, we actually had to end our stream and come back because we had some tech issues, but everything is good. So if you're noticing that we haven't been live that long, it's because we actually wrapped up around 10:30 my time and then came back around 1. So we're just kind of settling in here for some afternoon stream. Yeah, this game is multiplayer. I think up to 6 people, somebody said the other day. All right, so look, I have 49,000 dink. Now watch. Look at that. I just made 160,000 dink from one night of trapping. So there you go. That's pretty average. Like I said, if you get a quest, if you get lucky enough to get a quest to trap a specific creature, that'll be 250,000 easy. 250,000. So, and I'm still just getting started. We could get more shipping points. We could get more iron traps to make our life easier. But I'd say that our trapping system is pretty fleshed out though. Like, as you noticed earlier, it's pretty beneficial for me. You know, that same amount of time and effort might not yield you as many results. It might take you longer to get 150,000 per trapping session, but even early on I was making 50 to 100,000 trapping, and even that felt good, right? Even that felt good because that's good early game money, man. Yo, I see you out here, Melly Mel. Any plans for more 2-point? Yeah, I mean, exclamation point games, it's definitely on the list of potential games for this week. It just hasn't happened yet. It's been on my mind though, I can tell you that much. I almost played some yesterday. I almost played some the other day in the afternoon. So yeah, it's something that's definitely on my mind for sure. Okay. Oh, we got a new thing. We got a watermelon. I've never seen one of these in game. Cool. We'll take that. Grab this and charge this up. Put this helmet off in here. And then where's my food at? I need to grab my food again. Grab my brews. Yeah, see, this food gives 3 per tick. So some of these can be real nice. 3 per tick here as well. So the bottle brew is not the only food that's... Yeah, see, fruit salad's also 3 per tick. Honestly, we could probably sell some of these fruit salads. Are you done with Hello Kitty? I don't know. Drop this off here. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had the urge to play more of the game, but I wouldn't necessarily say I'm exclusively done with it as far as the channel goes. I'm sure we'll eventually pick it up again and check it out at some point. It's a pretty cool game. But yeah, I definitely haven't had the urge to load it up. I'll be honest with you there. All right, let's process this. I usually do my processing at night, but I've just been getting in the habit of doing it in the morning again, and I don't know why. It's because of all the Stardew that I'm used to playing, I think. So let's stop. Let's go mining today. I think that sounds fun, actually. Okay, no new quests today. We have the Alpha Bush Devil. Let's go mining today. We'll come back and water our crops later. So we have our new weapon. Let's bring a mining pass with us. Let's grab both miners' helmets just in case we're out for a while. Let's grab the torch. We'll need a good flashlight. We have a shovel. We have our bug catching. I think that's everything we're going to need to go down there. We're just going to go to floor 1. Let's bring our first aid kit. We're just going to floor 1 because I'm looking to bring ore home. All right, let's cruise. Let's go. And we'll take care of our animals real quick. I do remember Cube World. Yes, I do remember the hype around Cube World. Yes, dude. Talk about unlocking memories. All right, come on through here, chickens. I want everyone to take baths. And vombats, everyone, come on. I want you coming through here. You're taking baths. You're going through the... No, you're going through the shower. You're not getting out of this. Clean your stinky booty up. Come here. Come here, stinker. That's good, Bug Boy Wasabi. That's good, Toe Loco. What the heck? They're still stinky. How much more bath do they need? Yeah. Clean up. Get clean, son. The little noises, I know, they're so cute, right? I actually love the animals in this game. I could see myself doing an animal focused playthrough. In this game because it's just so cute. Oh no! Dude, my buttons are causing all sorts of havoc today. Okay, boom. Pick up this poop. I thought they were going to be bats. I'm going to need that license now. Yeah, no, they're basically big wombats, which is a real creature. And they are basically cows in the sense of farming sims because they offer milk. All right, before we go mining, we actually did forget about going in here real quick and doing a quest for Sally so we could get her to move in. Yo, what's up, random? Yo, welcome back, dude. You know, Hyrule is full of beautiful wildflowers this time of year. Do you think you could pick me a red hibiscus? Easy. So that's actually bushes. She wants a full bush. No, Chad. I don't know what her preference is. I don't want to... Huh? She said I'm a bloomin' legend. That's right. She gave me a purple chair. Sick. Purple armchair. What's up, Courtney? All right, we don't need to bring this with us. We already got one. All right, purple armchair going in. All right, now we can cruise. Let's go to the mines, baby. Going mining. Never gets old. Dude, I do remember the hype around Cube Worlds. I think that game released and everything, right? All right, let me drink a water brew right away. Get out of here, you bat. You're the worst. All right, we got a water brew down. Let me grab some salads. All right, we're good to go. It got it delayed a bunch and not many people ended up playing it. I had a choice between buying a sick purple velvet couch off Facebook or a bed. I went with the bed since I'm still kicking myself for not buying it and thoroughly cleaning the couch. I could have slept on it until I got a bed. Yeah, that's tough. I suck at those types of decisions in the moment. All right, looks like we're grabbing more mushrooms. How do you harvest these? Okay, you attack them. Dude, there's a way, there's like a thing you can do. You can get like a bug zapper for these bats. And holy heck do I want that bug zapper because these bats are mad annoying. Yeah, there's that copper, baby. Oh, we got a glowing croc. Dude, get battle shoveled, punk. Get battle shoveled, punk. Dude, the battle shovel's brutal. It can't handle it. We're here for as much copper as we could get and anything in between. Ow, okay, that hurt. Don't do that to me. I can't see where I'm going. I'm literally gonna die here. Okay. Come here, buddy. The battle shovel stuns them? Dude, what? Why is it so OP? It stuns them? No way. Maybe it's because I attacked it from the back or something. It's not stunning this time. Yeah, maybe it's because I'm attacking it from the back or something like that. I gotta be careful. I thought the stun was guaranteed. I almost got killed. Back, got some lasagna. What type of croc is that? So that's a glowing croc, and you can only find those in the mines. And they're pretty feisty, especially early in the game. They're pretty feisty critters to deal with early on. Ah, I clicked out of the game on accident. What if I died there? Stun? What? He took my kill. You took my kill, dude. Kill stealer? Yeah, dude. Yeah, you have a lot of content to look forward to, it sounds like, Yaz, and like that's pretty cool. You definitely got some content to look forward to. Unlocking the mines is like a whole world within itself. And that's just the surface, no pun intended. Because then it gets even better as you go, because then there's multiple layers of the mines that you can go through. And they get tougher and tougher the deeper you go, and you get more and more like different materials. And like I just went to the second layer of the mines for the first time yesterday on stream, or the day before, and it was super cool. Scary as all get out though. If I keep going like this, I'm gonna get lost down here. What's your favorite enemy down in the underground mines? So far, I'd say it's gotta be the glowing crocodiles that you're seeing here. Yeah, the glowing crocs are really cool. I just love the way they look. The next layer below this has like these weird like bugs that attack you, like these grubs. And then there's also these like super fast lizards. And there's these plants that are like stationary and they attack you. The plants are kind of cool, but I still think the glowing crocs are the best so far. Yeah, here, let me show you the map real quick. So here's a little bit of a tip. So these mines are also procedurally generated, and every day you come down here, the mines are different and the map resets. Take a look. It's just as big as the overworld. And every day you spawn in here, the mines reset. So you have pretty much the whole day that you could come in here to explore this version of your mines. And then, like I said, slowly but surely, or rather, every day that you log in, the mines reset, and it's a different experience. So you'll find treasure in different locations. You'll find, you know, loot in different locations. It's really, really cool. So here, right here, this is a treasure house. Let me grab my boogie board. So this right here is treasure. And if I had keys, which I don't have, I forget how to find keys actually. I think you have to go metal detecting to find keys, right? But if you have keys, you can get into these like treasure areas and you can find loot inside, and the loot can be really good. It could be like mining helmets and stuff like that's like really, really useful. Stuff that like you wouldn't normally be able to get outside of like Franklin can be found in here sometimes. So you wanna make sure you save all your old keys and bring them down here when you eventually unlock the mines. I'm like out of old keys though. I don't remember how to get them. Right in the barrels. Okay, so the old keys are from like the metal detecting and stuff. Okay, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure. I know you can purchase bombs. Oh yeah, dude, I didn't even think of that. You're right. I haven't ever messed with the bombs in this game. Holy heck. So the next level of the mines, unlike Stardew, the next level of the mines is unlocked via, you have to find a special gem. So I have to find rubies. And then once you have rubies, you plug them into the mining elevator and it lets you go to the next floor. And then once you're on the next floor, you find emeralds, and those emeralds will take you to the third floor. So yeah, no, this is it. All that's going on down here is loot and monsters and treasure. You're not looking for like another floor or anything. That's not the first time that somebody's thought that in the chat though. And that just tells, like, we're all like, a lot of us are from like Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon and stuff. So our natural instinct is to think that there's gonna be like a staircase down here. Yeah, there's only 3 different floors in the game right now. So you have these huge maps and then there's 3 of them. There's the undergrowth is level 2, and then level 3 is called Hot Hot Hot. I don't know what that means. I have never been into level 2 yet. So our level 3. I have never been to level 3 yet. Yeah, it's just called Hot Hot Hot. Yeah. So the undergrowth is really cool though. You have to go back and watch the VOD, or I'll have to try to visit today. The undergrowth is like, everything is covered in plants and foliage, and it's like a little underground forest. It's really neat. Let's go over here. Oh, see, and sometimes you can find like these little paths and barrels. And then there's like loot in the barrels. And you can get yourself some planks. Ooh, nice. Got a batwing. And now you can take all this stuff with you. So you see, like, I can pick up this lamppost and it's mine. All this fence, all these pathings right here. I can take all this stuff home. So remember, it is like Minecraft. Yeah, exactly. Decoration stealing. So it's pretty cool because you get rewarded with this different material. So anytime I find one of those little temples, or anytime I find one of these little areas, I can loot them. Smacked. I'm making it look easy. These crocs can be scary. I'm making it look kind of easy. These crocs can be a little scary, but I got this new weapon called a battle shovel from a rare NPC, and it's destroying everything. Do they add damage reduction? Yeah, I think they do. Yeah, I think you can get damage reduction for yourself, and enemies, higher level enemies don't take as much damage, stuff like that. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, show me you're out there, chat. Show me your best dance moves, baby. It's freaking Thursday afternoon, and we're vibing with some Dinkum for the WEEKUM of Dinkum. This song is so goofy. It's on the Dinkum. We're listening to the Dinkum playlist, and this must be a song like from a radio you can unlock or something. Yeah, get it, Castaway. Get it, Aelin. Get it, Morgue Show, baby. All right, we went in one big circle. Let's go this way. We got 40 copper. We're looking for more copper, baby. Come on, hook us up. So instead of using a pickaxe, I have a jackhammer, and it changes everything down here. The first couple times you come down here, it's not gonna look like this. Like this jackhammer is making everything crazy cool. We're just jackhammering our way through the whole world, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Don't overthink them, just dink them. Man, the jackhammer lasts forever too. This thing doesn't need to be recharged often at all. Very nice. I'm bringing home a bunch of stone apparently. Okay. Some quartz crystal for some tin. There's some copper. That's the stuff we're here for. get this bat out of here. It's a bat out of hell. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the secret iron in the depths. Get me through here. Ooh, nice. We found one of these old cars. I love finding the old cars out here. We get those old Whoa! Whoa! These bats are saving me, dude. The bats were taking the fireballs for me. Nice, dude. Nice. The bats are actually useful for once. I almost got fireballed twice. The bats came through, man. Gotta be careful in this place because something can come attack you from anywhere. The enemies are very silent in this game and up until they're biting your face off. So when you're down here, you gotta be careful. So now there's one thing I didn't mention, and it's that you can't stay in the mines during the late hour. So that you can't take advantage of the late hour in the mines. The developer made a point to put a stop to that. So there was actually some risk and some reward for being down here. So if we don't get out of here by the time the late hour hits, poison fills the air and we start to slowly die. So you have to kind of like keep an eye on the time and make sure that you don't get too deep. Because like, look how far I am from the mine. Like this is the entrance and look where I'm at. So I have to compensate for this and I have to start walking home. Like we have to start walking home because if we don't start walking home now, we might not make it back in time. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. Oop, more copper. Don't mind if I do. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Grab this copper. Okay, I'm gone. So what we can do is we can quickly click on this. And then now we have a direction to run. All right, let's get out of here. All right, we should be okay, but we got our boogie board. Don't worry. I always keep a boogie board on me so when I swim, it doesn't suck. That's a pro tip. Once you unlock the boogie board, just keep it in your inventory. And then anytime you get in water, you can boogie. And it makes going through water a lot faster. Because swimming in this game is super slow otherwise. I think you might be able to get some kind of like flippers or something, but I'm not sure. Boogie board's all I got. Boogie board's my best friend. Ooh, nice. Whoa! Nice dog. I'm gonna take that copper. No, stop. There's two of them. Not good. Bad dog. Down dog. Bad. Oh, they're still chasing me. Stop. I just want to mine stuff. Okay, we're by the entrance. We're good. They're still behind me. All right, that's it. Bad. That was honestly kind of sad how it just rolled over and fell in the water. I kind of feel bad now. Freaking Tasmanian devils, man. All right, we made it back and we still got plenty of time. Oh, here comes the other one. We didn't find any rubies today, which was sad, but can't win them all, I suppose. I wonder if you can eventually get those jet powered things that you just hold in your hand and propel you while you're swimming. That would be sick. There's definitely got to be more tools for swimming than just a boogie board. Ah, why'd my light go out? That was scary. Imagine being down here without a light. Dude, it's pitch black down here. Dude, no way, man. That was actually scary. All right, let's get out of here. Not a bad haul. Not a bad haul today, dude. Not a bad haul at all. Not a bad haul today. 65 copper. Not terrible. That's a couple more. That's a couple more sprinklers. Dang, we brought home a ton of iron, a ton of stone. Not a bad day in the mines. Let's go ahead and take our helmet and put it on the charge station. I'm obsessed with the charging station. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's super cool. Okay, put this back away. Take our other hat back. I forgot we got these super dope stone lanterns that we can start decorating with. And we got 60 more. We got 60 more glow shrooms. Oh, you can plant the glow shrooms. Wait. Really? Okay. Yeah. No. Look at that. We start glow shrooming our whole place out. And I guess you can eat them as well. When I didn't fully remember that, but apparently they're edible. Space helmet would be so cool in the future if they added a way to get the space. Yeah, dude. It would be sick if like it lets you hold your breath forever or something along those lines. All right, get that charged up and ready to go. All right, and then do we have any tools we need to replace? See, I got an iron spear here. Let's replace that with one that's not beat up. Let's grab our shovel here. Can we make an upgraded shovel yet? We cannot. All right, and then we have this iron axe that's going to need to be replaced soon. All right, and then where's the rest of my tools at? Here they are. Oh, I don't need this fishing rod here. Okay, sick. We're all set. Let's head back to the home tonight, but I like to do all my processing during the late hour. So let's get some stuff processed real quick. I bet you that copper's done. So we can get some more ores in the oven. We had some like heat thunder going on last night here where I live. It didn't really rain. It was just thundering outside, which is pretty cool, right? You just started a new game on Dinkum? Hey! All right, we can make 2 more sprinklers. What's the recipe again? Quartz, Old Spring, Old Gear. Quartz, Old Spring, Old Gear. We're already almost out of Old Springs. That sucks. Uh-oh. Looks like we definitely need to go metal detecting. I can only make 1. I'm out of Old Springs. I guess we need to go metal detecting. All right, looks like we have a new task. Are the bee houses useful at all? Well, they produce honey, and a honey is apparently worth a good amount. So if you manage to get enough bee houses going, it could be a good source of money, people say. So that's what the players around me have said. They said, if you manage to get yourself enough queen bees and get yourself enough bee houses going, it could actually be a really good source of income, especially if you sell them in bulk, because there's an NPC later that comes and buys stuff in bulk only, but buys stuff at a really high price. So they'll only buy stuff in batches of 50, but they buy it for like a really high price. So that NPC makes it worth it to like kind of consider stuff from like the perspective of bulk. So like right now I'm saving up all of my jams that I'm making. All of the different fruit jams that I'm making. I'm saving them all up so that I can sell them in bulk to this NPC. So the NPC only shows up when it's raining in the morning and a question mark will appear on your map. So it has to be raining in the morning, and then you have to have at least 1 million dinks earned or in your bank or something. I don't know the rules with the 1 million, but after you either make 1 million dinks or you have 1 million in your bank or something like that, this NPC will start showing up to buy stuff from you. Yeah, there is supposedly an airport that there is something like that you can unlock. There's apparently a whole another island you can go to. I don't know if it's an airport, but there's apparently a whole another island you can go to. Yeah. And that involves some sort of airport or something along those lines. All right, new sprinkler. Locking it in. All right, nice. The farm's coming together. We could use more crops planted. So we're going to have to buy more. We could just plant rice for now, since we have so much of it. Even though it doesn't have to be watered if you plant it in water. I think we're just going to plant it in the ground. It's fine. The airport. Yeah, so there is some sort of airport, but you have to like unlock it. All right, put that sprinkler there. I got my little scarecrow. I don't remember. I wish I remembered what the scarecrows said as far as distance. Let me go check the crafting materials. I think they're 7x7 or something. Stops birds from eating your crops. It doesn't say. It doesn't say like the distance that they protect. You have to have all NPCs move to the island in order to unlock the airport. Wow, it's end game. End game. Ooh. Ah. I keep forgetting to use fertilizer. Oops. I watched the video on this. It's in your bank. Okay. So it is bank. It is, you need 1 million gold in your bank to get the new NPC. Thank you. Dang, we've hit late o'clock. My character's tired. I mean, we chose a good time to plant stuff, though, because it's raining. You already have John paid off John's store in the museum debt. Now working on the bandstand. Nice. Apparently, the gazebo is how you have events. So you want to get a gazebo if you want to do event stuff. What, are these crops not getting watered by the rain? What? Are these not being watered by the rain? I'm so confused what's happening with these plots of dirt here. It's like they weren't watered because they had crops in them that I had to harvest with a scythe. That's such a funny, like, bug, basically. So because they had crops in them... No, I let my iron hoe break. Dang it. That sucks. You don't want to let stuff break. You can repair it. Oops. You're spending that dink, baby. All right. I have a copper hoe as a backup, and we can just turn it into an iron hoe. We're good. Here is a present for you. We're good, baby. We're good. We just need 2 iron bars. All right, we're back in Iron Hoeville, baby. Ironclad hoe. Yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted to Nerdy Lady, bringing them in and badging them up anonymously, mind you. Thank you for that, Anon, you legend. All right, we're just gonna plant as much of this rice as we can. Because I need to get up to 3 million dinks so I can get my helicopter. And we're only gonna do that by making as much moolah as possible. Now, I know I could be planting rice in water, which we have done that, but the store is closed and I don't have any other seeds, so we're just planting the rice here. Yeah, that's exactly right, Yaz. Yep. So you want to keep older tools, yeah. You want to keep tools at low durability because it's better to sell them worst case scenario. Like, worst case scenario, selling them is also better than letting them break, because you can sell a tool that's almost broken. So whether the tool is almost broken, and you're selling it, or you are crafting it into a higher tier tool, it's so much more efficient. And here's the thing, how repairing works. So when you use a repair table, you have to use a repair kit. And listen to this. The repair kit repairs everything in your inventory at once. So the strategy is to let a bunch of tools get to low on durability. Yeah. And then you use a repair table and a repair kit and you repair it all at once. You already instantly picked up on where I was going. Yeah. So that's the strat, is to just like let it get pretty low on durability. So here, I'll show you my chest of stuff I'm letting get low right now. All right, put this in here. Get our flour going. Absolutely beautiful. The flour is cooking. So yeah, this is my chest of tools that are low on durability. I just did a repair recently. But I have a chest that I put a bunch of tools in that are breaking. And like you said, I try to repair like 30 tools at once. I try to go for like 30 at once. Yeah, the repair tables from Franklin. Correct. I believe so. I believe that's a Franklin recipe. Yeah. I think so. Franklin is pretty important in this game. Yeah, as you've noticed, probably frustratingly, Franklin, all roads lead to Franklin. A lot of the roads lead to him. And the jerk is not even open on Saturdays and Sundays. Like, no matter, like, he's always a punk. He's the Marnie of this game. Because even when you do eventually get Franklin, he's not even open on the weekend. It's like, you're just such a punk, Franklin. Like, you just do whatever you want, homie. Nobody likes you. Is he Dinkum's Nook? No, Dinkum's Nook, I guess, is technically Fletch or John, because John's the store owner. But Franklin is more like Red. He's like crazy Red of this game, because he has rare stuff, but he doesn't show up often at all early game. Yeah, he's kind of the equivalent to Red. Now that I think about it. All right, I need my shovel as well. All right, let's go around and get any loot around here before we go to bed. We can't move the collection points. No, but I think you can move the building later. I think so. I think you can move the building later after you put down the collection point. You're talking about for a new project in game, right? So beaches are the place to go for metal detecting. But I'm just poking around real quick to see if there's anything before I go to bed in game. All right, let's go to bed. I think we might want to go all the way to our house today. And then we could start the morning by just metal detecting our way back to town. Oh, you know what? We could use a couple of these, though. Pet an animal, catch 4 bugs, saw 7 planks. Whatever. Let's just go to bed. I'm so lazy. I'm such a lazy gamer. The animal traps, you put them on? No, you cannot move those. You have to just destroy them. Yep. That's why they're so cheap. I think when the game first came out, they were not as cheap as they are. Yeah, you cannot pick them up again. I think you just have to destroy them. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I remember that being kind of a sucky thing with the shipping points, yeah. perfect park job every time. Every time, dude. All right, let's stretch. We try to be advocates of healthy gaming, healthy streaming, and healthy viewing. Maybe consider getting up and stretching your legs if you haven't already. Dang, those mining levels. What's the max level for a skill? I'm imagining it's like 99. Half of the time it works, every time. All right, let me quickly pause the game for real, and then we're gonna stand up and stretch real quick, and I'll put these carrots back in the fridge, and we're gonna tinkle. That's right, Perpetrator gets it. And we'll throw back up some windows for this. Windows 96. All right, I'll be right back. Give me just a moment here. All right. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Just did a quick lap around the house to stretch a little bit further than usual after my tinkle. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you, dude. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. And per usual, if you are hanging out here today on Twitch and you're enjoying the show, make sure you hit that follow button and welcome to my broadcast here on twitch.tv/highly in descent. That's right. That's right. Tommy Pickles. That is right. We're just enjoying some Dinkum for the WEEKUM of Dinkum today. Episode 3, we're returning to Dinkum after years. Diving into this juicy game for its 1.0 release. Oh, let's go. Let's do a little bit of morning mind detecting. I forgot we were going to do that. We got a beach right up here. Turn this around here. Boom. Some good old morning mind detecting. Woohoo! What are my dailies today? Grindstones, catch bugs, and plant crops. So we do want to go to the store today. It's Friday. Frick, rain's closed. Of course it's Friday. You know how that be, dude. So it looks like we're getting crops tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for hanging out today and thanks for sticking around. I appreciate when that those of you who stick around through the breaks. It's important to me to be able to take them. Boom. I don't have my spear on me, so we're just going to do it the old-fashioned way. And if you're hanging out on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, and good morning, good afternoon, a happy time zone. And if you're looking to come and chat with us, don't be shy to jump over to the Twitch channel. You'll find it in the description below. You can come chat with us over on Twitch if you're interested. All right. So someone that hasn't ever played this, is this just a life sim or is there a story behind it? So this game is like Stardew Valley and Minecraft if they had a baby, gameplay wise. The story is pretty base. It's just you were sick of working in the city and being a mindless drone, if you will, and you decide to start a new life with this lady named Fletch out in the Australian outback. And that's about it. You know, like it's pretty basic. That's the story, right? Similar to Stardew in that sense. From there, your quest and your story is to develop a new town and civilization out in the wilderness. There's not like a bunch of storytelling happening. It's pretty life simmy levels of dialogue. So what you would expect from something like Animal Crossing, right? Where it's just like daily dialogue, everyday life kind of dialogue. The game is pretty okay about giving you some sort of guidance, but for the most part, you're kind of left to do your thing and expected to kind of write your own path, if you will, or decide what you want to focus on as far as, you know, your personal life sim experience. Oh, got another one here. Nice. We found one old key so far. All right, not bad. Let's head back to our ride and let's head to town and take care of our animals for the morning. And then we're gonna go back out and do some more metal detecting. We can put our other helmet on. Yeah. Don't make me unionize this stream. All right, cool. Let's get out of here. Oh, it is Thursday, so my battery backup is gonna reset today. All right, let's cruise. Woohoo! All right, let's go take care of our mamminals. We love our little buttums. Ooh, nice. Honestly, we have a bunch of CDs to turn in. We turn those into Franklin, right? That's some good cash. We got like 100,000 in CDs. So if you're looking to make early game cash, I wasn't actually asked this question today, but I'm going to go ahead and drop this knowledge anyways. Early game metal detecting is some of the best early game cash you can get. So if you are a new player out there and you're wondering how to get those dinks, early game metal detecting is really good cash, actually. Grab yourself a metal detector and hit up the beaches specifically. And you'll find some pretty good loot doing that. You'll find some pretty good cash. Because you can sell all of the CDs to Franklin. Franklin will buy the CDs from you. And they're worth like 15,000-ish each. And you find them like pretty regularly. Like, how many do I have sitting on me right now? 7. So now you do need the CDs to like unlock the teleportation points or whatever. And you do need them for a couple other things, but for the most part, I'd say it's pretty safe to sell them pretty early on. Plus, the more that you sell to Franklin, I believe he unlocks more recipes that he can make. So it's good to sell them anyways, because I think he gets more stuff. He unlocks more stuff to nice. He just gave me 70,000 dinks for that. And then now he might have new recipes to craft because of that. So it doesn't. Oh, it looks like the hot air balloon. That's new. The hot air balloon was not there before. 700,000 for a hot air balloon. So I think I just unlocked that actually. I think I already had the ride-on mower. I think so. I wonder how many recipes Franklin can have total. CDs donks. All right, we have to catch a couple bugs. Let's do that real quick. And go take a visit to Theodore. Nice. All right, so we're not going to be able to buy seeds today. Unfortunately. All right, and apparently you get blueprints from leveling up some of the characters as well. So I want to start actually doing daily requests for some of the characters again. So let's do that today as well. And look at our beautiful fields. Now, it could rain today, so we might not need to water this stuff. Is the rice ready to harvest yet? Let's see. No, but look at it. So let's go check the weather real quick. There is like a way to check the weather, and we're going to see if it's going to rain, and we don't have to waste time watering. Ooh, bring captured flame jelly. How do you get what's a flame jelly? Is that the hot? All right, we have to go hunt down the alpha bush devil. So let's make sure we do that today. Go fight that guy. I got a quest to hunt down a flame jelly. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Flame jellies in the hot. Oh man, do I really want to go down there with some traps and try to get some money? We could go down there. Can I do I need like special equipment to be in the hot? Like, is there anything I need to know about the place? I don't know if that's something I want to do today. but we could be sitting on a bunch of cash. That could be a mountain of cash waiting for us. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we'll start off with the chickens first. Come on, chickies. I don't think the chickens get dirty, it seems. They don't really seem to get dirty. Oh, I didn't grab my guitar, did I? There it is. All right, you're all pet. All right, now it's time for your turn, Vombats. All right, time to take a bath. All right, cool. Little cuties. You have to play that one Polar Express song to go down there? Shut up. All right, and then grab this. All right, nice. Animals are good today? We're Audi 5000. It was worth more than the alpha, so it might be worth it. Flame jelly is in the hot, hot, hot. Yeah, I mean, if I can go down there, I have the emeralds, so we could go down to the hot, hot, hot today. I can go fight the bush devil super fast, though. He's kind of far away, but I could still fight him. I wasn't planning on doing a mine trip. That's the only problem here, but I don't see why we can't pivot here on the fly today. Let me grab this mining pass because we're running low. All right, thank you, John. All right, so we just need to grab this. We already have food. We're good on food. We have the first aid kit. We have the mining pass. We just need our 2 helmets. And we already have a flashlight. We already have our jackhammer ready to go. We don't need to bring our mine detector. We don't need to bring any of this stuff. The camera. The spear is our backup weapon. Our flashlight. And we should be good with 2 mining helmets. We don't necessarily need our torch hat. And then we need to bring traps with us and a shipping point. Let's only bring our good traps. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we'll only bring our good traps with us. And then I need to make a quick shipping point. What is it? It's like some planks and some nails or something. Because we can actually bring a shipping point down there. If the game still works the way that it did when I played a couple years ago, you can actually bring a shipping point into the mines with you. And you can just ship directly from there. Which is really cool. It's as cool as it sounds, at least to me. All right, and then we need to grab 5 emeralds. Or 4 emeralds, I believe. All right, let's go. We can come back and fight the alpha later. I'm all geared up. Well, how far away is it? And there's our boat there. It's pretty far, to be honest. We would have to jump all the way around. All right, let's go to the mines first, and then we'll do a late night battle with the alpha bush devil. Well, last time we had to talk to them, though. We have to talk to someone after we fight it. Okay, let's go fight the alpha bush devil first. Yeah, because they make you talk to them, and it just changes everything. Feeling hot, hot, hot. When I think of hot, 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 I think of The Office, and then I think of the band Hot, Hot Heat. Is that what their name was? Hot, Hot Heat. All right, here we go. We can handle this punk alpha bush devil easily though. It's more about the amount of time it takes to get there than anything else. All right, we'll take this shortcut out of here. Because I don't have the teleportation station set up. So it's just going to take a long time for us to get there. Frick, see, and I'm like already made a wrong turn at Albuquerque. We have to go all the way around this island here. All right, much better. So how are we feeling today, chat room? How's the afternoon squad doing so far? Happy we came back to jam out on some more Dinkum today. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I have a couple chores in mind today, but otherwise I was pretty able to shift. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was pretty easily able to shift my day around to make sure I could stream. All right, we're jumping this again as well. All right, we do need to look real quick and see where we are. No, this was a useless jump. We still have to go. Actually, taking these rivers isn't a bad idea. Man, this alpha bush devil is so far away from home. We honestly might have been better off just running directly to it via the land. Just left the doctor's appointment. It was overwhelming. Dude, that's the worst. I hope everything's okay, homie. We're spending most of the day doing this, but I'm still confident we can go mining for a little bit afterwards. I'm very confident we're going to be all right here. And then we'll have an easier time going back home. That's for sure. Right, because we'll just loop around this way to go home. Yeah, we'll just loop all the way around. Okay, I made the right turn. All right, let's go through this shallow water real quick. Dude, they sent me around the world to get this thing. Holy heck. Did somebody call the removal of an alpha bush devil? Did somebody call for the removal of an alpha bush devil? Okay, I got off in the wrong area. All right, there he is. There's the big boy. Ugh. That's why you always bring a shovel with you, man. Okay. All right, let's go, boy. There he is. This music is not good for this fight, I'll tell you that. Ow! Dang it, dude. Worst location for this fight, I'll tell you. Let me get into the water. Let me drink a bottle brush brew here. So we're healing. All right, now we can start trying to fight this thing. Woo! Woo! Yeah, somebody asked earlier, like, how do you level up your hunting? And it's like, the truth is, dude, is like, alpha fights never get easier. Like, these fights are always gonna be dicey. Because these alphas kill you in 2 or 3 bites. No, I let my stamina drain. No, this is real bad news. I'm moving slow like this until my stamina recovers. This is bad. Oh my god. Now there's another one here. He brought his pal. All right, my stamina's back. He just attacked his own kind. Ow! Dude, I don't like that there's 2 of them. That's so messed up. All right, got him. You're such a punk. Whew. All right, who do I turn this quest into? Oh my lord. Speak to Franklin. All right, let's get out of here, man. Whew. Dude, that was crazy. He had a buddy. He had a buddy join him in the fight. All right, let's get out of here. Hopefully we can make it back home to the mines. Don't stink them, just dink them. Yeah, it's 6 p.m. We should get into the mines. We can maybe get a couple flame jellies. It's kind of a waste to go to the mines so late in the day, but we're going to go for it anyways for fun. I guess it really depends on what time we make it home, though. That spider just fell in the water and died. Rip. I wish the spiders around me here would do that more often. Yo, what's up, Red Eagle? Dude, I'm glad you enjoy. I actually love this hat because of that. It's pretty neat, huh? Oh, we got a shark out here. Man, that was so scary. I'm not even gonna front. That was mega scary. All right, this is gonna be the fastest way to get back. Frick. Go, go, go. I didn't mean to jump on this island. This is going to be the fastest way to get back. Go up this way. Cruise this way. Say hello to our orchards. It looks like the apples are ready to harvest. Not sure. It looks like the dongs are ready to harvest as well. All right, this is the best place for us to get off. Gotta go. Got our boogie board. All right, and then off to the mines here. Dude, that's the worst when they decide to drop from the ceiling like that. Absolute punks, dude. All right, we got some alpha meat dropped off. All right, now remember, we can only stay in these mines until late. So technically we only have 4 hours. Oh, we have to talk to Franklin. You know what? Let's just wait till tomorrow. Dang it, dude. We missed out basically a whole day of a chance to get this flame jelly, but at this point, we're spending 25,000 bucks to go there for 2 hours in game. It's like, it's really stupid of us to go today. I'm still tempted to go anyways. All right, nice. 33 G's. So we just paid for the mining pass. If we can get even a couple of these things shipped in here, it would be worth it, I think. The real problem is I don't even know what I'm getting into. So we could go down here and just instantly get destroyed. All right. right, dude, we're doing it. We're going down. It's like the Nether. This is straight Nether vibes. Whoa, what the? So I'm assuming lava kills you. So how do you even travel in this place? Do you have to bring materials to travel? You have to figure out, there has to be a vehicle that can travel on lava. Or there has to be a way to travel, dude, for sure. Now, maybe you can use your shovel. Right? Like you might be able to use your shovel or something. And you might be able to like dig up. No, but let's see here. No. Okay, I can grab these basalt. So now can I take basalt and put it down and use it as a path? That's the play, right? No, I can't put basalt down. A glider. I forgot there was a glider in this game. Oh my gosh. Glider watering can? A watering can would be a smart idea. I mean, I'll take all this basalt with me. It could be useful. It looks like that's all we can do is get basalt and leave. So at least now we learn. You know what I mean? Like it would have sucked to come down here in the future to get all excited and to have a full day planned and then like not be able to do it. You know, it's like at least we got this like first little learning situation out of the way. So don't know if I'm gonna need this stuff at some point, but we might as well as grab it. Yo, what's up, Brittany? There's big water jugs that you bust and throw into the lava. Big water jugs. So how do I get the water jugs? Like who sells me the technology? This is cool, man. This is, I see those. I think I see some of the water jugs out there. Like, look at all those over there. Are those water jugs out there? Yeah, they're located around here. A glider is a must-have for the hot. Dang. Welp, looks like we're not doing anything in here. That sucks because we got a freaking daily quest. We got a daily quest to get flame jellies, but it doesn't look like that's in our cards at this point in the game. I see some potential flame jellies that way. If only I could somehow aggro them to come this way. Yeah, that definitely looks like some flame jellies. All right, let's get out of this place. You have 2 days? Yeah, but I don't have any. I don't have access to a glider. I think a glider is a technology I have to unlock through Franklin, which I don't have unlocked. I think so. So we won't be getting a glider anytime too soon. We'll keep focusing for our helicopter for now. And we'll get the glider in the future. No, I didn't have my slingshot on me. I really should start carrying the slingshot around more. Dang it, Franklin. Yeah, it definitely looked kind of like the Nether. I think it was a very Nether experience there. Drop off this stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Drop that off here. And then we got this new material, which is pretty cool. I have no clue what to do with it. It looks like it's just a building material. So maybe you can just use it to like decorate with. this in here as well. All right. Let's go ahead and take off our mining helmet and charge it up. All right, we still got our 30,000 from Franklin, so we just paid for the mining pass that we wasted, which is cool. So it wasn't a waste. I mean, it was, but it didn't really matter. We kind of just, we canceled it out. We also need to repair our battle shovel soon. Our battle shovel is already in need of repair. All right, let me grab my other tools real quick. Get my tools back in here. Is that all we need? And then my... Boom, 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 boom. But we won't be repairing anything too soon because, as we said earlier, you want to repair a bunch of stuff at once. And I'd much rather repair a bunch of stuff at once. So we'll let our battle shovel go down and we will just put it in a chest and repair it later. Okay, that's charging over there. All right, nice. So let's go check. Yeah, because we didn't accept that task, so we're good there. I wanted to go and turn stuff into the museum today, but I got distracted. And we were gonna go looking for stuff with our mine detector. So before we go and do some late night mine detecting, let's take care of our crops. It looks like our crops need to be watered. Oh, thank you so much, Panamochi. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm kind of okay with respecting the progress of the game. So I haven't done a lot of multiplayer on this save file, and I think I'm going to keep it that way. The only multiplayer stuff we did real early on, our friend Sunshine Avenue stopped by and dropped me this candle hat that I'm wearing. And I don't know, at the time they might have dropped me like a couple dinks as well. I don't remember, but yeah, I'm completely okay with like having this be my single player save. And then we might try to do some multiplayer stuff as the week progresses here. But I really appreciate you offering. Thank you. I've seen the glider on another stream before. So I kind of know what it looks like. It looks pretty cool for sure. Just finished my thesis and now I've got 3 days to relax. What's y'all favorite game of all time? Probably The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, but it's tied with Tears of the Kingdom and A Link to the Past. That's right. I'm a sucker and I got 3 favorites. What about you, dude? Is there a bunch of different versions of the glider? Oh, neat. Are they all just visual things? Is it all just different visual interpretations of it? Does that question make sense? All right, and then I guess if we're gonna go lumberjacking, we could grab a couple traps as well and get some extra cash while we're out. Why not, right? We'll just bring our nice traps, since the crude ones aren't always so useful. I'd like to eventually upgrade to all iron traps. Do you need crude ones to do that? No. Yeah, I'd love to upgrade to more of these. Maybe there's even another trap that I have yet to unlock. I don't know. All right, let's go looking for some beaches and let's go do some mine detecting. Ocarina of Time, Luigi's Mansion 1, and The Sims busting out. What an answer, dude. It's hard for me to pick favorites. Same here, Prismatic. I'm right there with you. I'm not really a big favorites picking guy, but I definitely have a couple answers because I get that question. I get questions like that pretty often, as you would imagine, as a streamer. So I've started like developing answers as I actually sit and think about it on stream, which is pretty cool. So now I have all sorts of answers to the favorite blank question, you know? Aging myself with my answer. I mean, it would be the same for me if it wasn't for Tears. But also, Tears being one of my favorite games of all time is admittedly also me kind of making a conscious decision to not let only old stuff be my favorite. So like, I'll admit that, like, admittedly, like, I just made a decision a while back where I told myself that I would make a point to like start appreciating new content and not always defaulting back to, you know, everything back in the day being my favorite. And I mean, I do love Tears of the Kingdom. So like that helps, you know. What's your favorite color? Green, blue, turquoise, aqua. That vibe. Or like a nice deep forest green. All right, let's go. Let's leave here so we can go hit some beaches up. Nice, Prismatic Phantom. All right, once we get out of these rivers, and here we are. We've made it to the beaches. Now we have to be careful out here. Sharks and gators and the like. Nice. Getting them old springs, baby. We should probably start working on getting the teleportation points unlocked, huh? I would really benefit from that, I imagine. So these X's on the map are teleportation points, and there's 4 of them, but you have to unlock them. And I usually just don't, because I'm always trying to use the shiny disc with Franklin. I also am lazy and never want to bring everything that I need with me. Like, I don't always have everything I need on me. Now, maybe I can turn it in small increments. Dang it, this tin sheet as well. I didn't think this whole bringing traps with me thing through, did I? Do 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 do. Dang it. Bird got away. Oh, nice. There's another one of these just sitting right here. Alright, got you, buddy. Alright, I have a shipping point right there. So yeah, look at this. So apparently you can fix this. Put a CD in, some wires. One of these smooth slates, some batteries. And if you fix these, you can teleport to them, but I don't actually know the details. I've never done it myself. But that is what I've been told. Put the traps down and mark the map to be picked up later. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, that's cool. I've never done that style of trapping, but I've always wanted to. Where you just kind of throw them out in the wild, mark down the map, and then come back later. I know you're saying that as a solution to my current problem, but I just think that idea is super cute in general. Like just having a bunch of traps set up around the map and then going and checking and seeing like, ooh, what did I get today? You know what I mean? Grab this stuff. All right, and there we go. We're clearing up a little bit of the traps in our inventory here. All right, let's get out of here and get back to the beach. Just got back from our funeral, absolutely exhausted. Yeah, I imagine you are. That kind of stuff is exhausting, dude. Take it easy and welcome back. Good to see you here today. Looking for treasures all over the place. I can't help but look for treasures. I just want some loot out here and gonna keep using this metal detector so I can detect the metal. And I don't know what I'm doing. What I'm saying. You get your controller? Dude, I got my controller. I got my GameCube controller, dude. I repeat, I got my GameCube controller. I was pretty happy, man. It's funny, I like set the link to my partner, which I don't know. I think they were just not even planning on doing it. I don't know. Like that's just the vibe I got, even though they were super interested in getting the controller. But with all the nonsense of trying to acquire these things, it's just exhausting. So like on the fly, I was like, yo, go to this link. And they were like, okay, I'll just sit here and wait in queue then. And they actually got through the queue first. And they got their controller first before me, but I was in the queue for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes before I sent it to them. And I'm like, what the heck? And I started losing hope. And then like 20 minutes later, 15 minutes later, I got mine as well. So it's cool because not only did I get mine, but my lady friend got theirs, which I'm pretty happy about because they're pretty big fans of the GameCube era. Princess privilege, yeah. So I was pretty happy overall about how it all turned out. I'm very much considering the new Pro Controller, even though I originally wasn't. Because apparently the new Pro Controller is just good, man. Like everything I keep hearing about it. It's like some guy put out a post the other day and said that the new Pro Controller fixed the D-pad. Apparently the D-pad is actually really good on the new Pro Controller versus where it wasn't as good on the current Pro Controller. And everything I keep hearing about it, I'm just more and more enticed to spend the $90 bajillion on another Pro Controller. I'm such a sucker MC, man. Speaking of sucker MCs, what's up, Kels? What's up, dude? I know, the FOMO, right? It was an expensive day for me. Did you pick up the Pro Controller? Did you get the Pro Controller as well as the GameCube? What'd you get? Spill the tea, Dazza. I know you said you've been playing 2 Point Museum. I hope that's been going well, dude. Hope you're enjoying your gaming. Nice. They're cheaper than the Joy-Cons. It's a me raid. Pro controller, GameCube controller, 2 Switch 2s, and 2 physical copies of Mario Kart World. Why 2 copies of the game? Oh, because again, you're just doing backup plans for stuff. Now, are you gonna opt out of some of this stuff if you can't get it? Like, are you gonna opt out on? Are you just gonna buy it all and like do some sort of scalping or something? I mean, I know you're not scalping, such a harsh word. Like, I know that's not your vibe, but you know, are you just gonna be selling it to someone else? If my order goes through on the MNS, I'm just gonna go ahead and cancel my store pickup, right? And just wait for the delivery. That makes sense. Cool, yeah. Nice, another old key. Perfect. Gears are what I need least of. I got plenty of old gears. If you're just tuning in, we're doing some nice and casual mine detecting in the late hour. Some late hour mine detecting. And having some fun while we're doing it, to be honest. Dang it, we don't have a shipping point on this little island, do we? And I don't have the shipping point on me. Okay. Looks like we won't be going for these birds. Yeah, I think I am gonna go for the Pro controller at some point. I think I will. The only problem is how will I get my hands on one is the question. Because I think they're gonna be pretty hard to come by for a while. And after I got the GameCube controller, it wouldn't let me buy anything else. Like after I got the GameCube controller, I tried to go back shopping for more, and it just kept saying invite required. And I'm like, you guys suck, man. I was so sad about that, actually. I tried to go shopping for more though. I was trying to be sneaky about it. I'm like, oh yeah. What else you got for me, Nintendo? Oh, thank you, Dweeby. Yeah, I think I might just be showing up at a store in person, because rumors are that a bunch of stores are actually getting physical stock for day one release of not only consoles, but games and other things as well. So I'm thinking what I might attempt to do is I might just try to go and pick up something in person. Yo, thank you, Joski, dude. What the heck?
This is epic.
Thanks, man. Thank you, Joski, dude. That was very kind of you, man. Yeah, I might try to do something in person. Like, I don't know what I want to do yet, because like Best Buy has midnight release, and if I show up at Best Buy early enough, I might be able to cop myself a midnight release Switch 2. However, that might require me going out there really early, because if other people are aware of this, people are going to be lining up. So I'm going to have to go out there early. And the only Best Buy near me is pretty far away, actually. Secondly, apparently Target is supposed to have stuff. Day one in-store stuff. However, they open up during my stream hours. So I would have to go there instead of streaming on the 5th, which is like another kind of like, I don't know if that's I could just wait until the 6th and get my Switch. And then there's GameStop, who opens up at like noon around here. And is also rumored to have in-store stock. and so I could stream in the morning and then leave and try to go to GameStop maybe. And then I also have Walmart. I got told by a Walmart customer employee. I got told by a Walmart employee that they're supposed to also be having in day stock. I was on the phone with them trying to switch my delivery time, and I was asking all these questions. And I asked the lady, "Are they gonna have Switches available the day of release?" And she said, "Let me go talk to my higher ups." And she got back on the phone with me and she said yes. I don't think I was necessarily supposed to know that. Like, she was like, "Oh yeah, you should call your local Walmart because there's a good chance they're gonna have stock on day one." And she's like, "You could go in there and just buy it and cancel your other order because the other order wasn't until the 6th. So I'm like, now I'm like, dude, I have options potentially. Dun, 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 dun. And then of course there's always the option that I just wait until the 6th and get mine mailed to me like I already have planned. Somebody in the community reached out and asked me if I wanted any help. Everyone's being super kind about this whole Switch 2 thing. I appreciate it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, Spankum Nasty? What's this game all about? Sorry, I don't reply to English when this song's playing. I only reply to dance emotes when this song is playing in the... Sorry, I can't acknowledge what you're saying right now. You have to spell it out to me in dance moves, and then I'll understand. Cozy, stop talking smack. Cushy Bear, I hope you're well too. Joski Legend. So this game is like a life simulation, Spank, and it's about starting a new society out in the Australian outback. So you leave the city and you move to the Australian outback, and you start a new life out here. And it has terraforming and, you know, all the usual suspects that you would expect from like a life sim. On top of that, there's terraforming. And we're building a new society. It's the new world order. Dun, 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 dun. I have a question. I just started the game and I got my tent and I want to place it on the other side of the island from where I landed. Is that a bad idea? No, but I will tell you that you might regret living so far away from home. So Shady Jake, I put my house here. Here's my house, and here's where my town is. So if I want to sleep at home, I have to always travel there and go to bed because that's where my mailbox is. And then every morning I have to commute to work. I have to commute to town. So as long as you keep in mind that you're giving yourself a commute, an in-game commute, it doesn't matter where you put your house. And apparently you can move it later. I don't know how easy it is to move it. I think it just costs money like Animal Crossing. But yeah, you can put your house anywhere. There's something sparkling underwater. I gotta go see what this is. What's happening? Am I drowning? Can you not swim when you're low on energy? What? Not the Dinkum commute. All right, let's just go see. It's a pearl. My pockets are full. No! Dang it! Worst timing, dude. Get these logs out of here. Get this stone out of here. All right, let's go back for it. What a load of dinkum. Dude, my first ever pearl. How sick. I got a quest for it and everything. Pearl pickin'. Pearl pickin', baby. I didn't even know pearls were in the game. Mother of pearls. Good stuff. You got a laugh out of me, a genuine laugh out of me. Not that it's clearly too hard for you, but thank you. I just sent you a DM to check out. I know you don't usually check them during stream. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yeah, we'll see what's going on with all that. Some good old metal detecting. We were running out of some of these like pretty crucial materials to do stuff. So we came out here to do some metal detecting because like I got 13 old springs. Like I need a ton of old springs to make sprinklers, and so it was about time that we went and did a nice metal detection route here. Little metal detection run. And we were out of old keys, which old keys do make mining way more worthy. Coming home with a bunch of loot from old keys feels so good. So also a pretty good reason to do metal detection is for the keys. Shame you can't recycle the old traps. Yeah, that would be cool, man. Is there anything like an uncrafter in this game? I know they just released some uncrafting in another game we play recently. What was it? It was the Disney Dreamlight Valley. How did you find pearls? I just saw a little sparkly spot in the ocean. So I'm gonna just have to piggyback what Jessica Lynn said. Thank you, Jessica, for taking the time to answer that question. That was very kind of you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to piggyback what they said. I've never seen one before, but at nighttime, I was able to, like, I saw like a little sparkly in the distance, like as if there was something to loot, like this kind of sparkly. Well, that's a bad example. You see those sparkles that come off the item that's on the ground here? You're looking for this, but in the water. And I was like right over here in the ocean. Okay. Not too bad. We get so many of the old gears. The old gears don't really help us out though, because we just have so many of them. All right, let's head back to our ship. I keep calling it a ship, but it's It's literally a jet ski. Get back to our ship. Spartan would be proud. Look at all this above ground ore just sitting here ready to be plucked. Like, how beautiful is this? Above ground ore aplenty here. Got him. Maternity leave time? Oh, that's so crazy.
So, your goal today is the same as Arnie in Predator. Get to the chopper.
Yes. Get to the chopper. Yes. We actually just got the dinks to buy the license for it. Let's go buy our license. Not the dinks, the permit points. That's what they're called. Even though I have low energy, I'm just gonna sit here and grind all this out because this is all worth it. Yo, thank you for 72 months, Gunblade legend. It's going so slow because I'm out of stamina. So my character can only do so much. He's struggling. We're struggling out here. That's the one problem with playing during the late hour. Is if you play during the late hour, the game severely limits your energy. I don't think there's any way to bypass the limitation either. I think that this is forced on you. I think there might be a food you can eat or something that helps, but nice. Look at this. Look at this, dude. You can ride with the trap. Isn't that so neat, dude? This game is so good. Why is this so good? Yeah, dude. Look at this. All right, and then we have a trap station right over here. So we can stop right here real quick and drop this off. This game is so good, dude. Drop this off here and this off here. Come here, doggo. I just want to use up my last 2 traps for the night. Thank you for your service. All right, anybody else? Want to go for a ride? Whoa, more ores. Dang, these above ground ores are slaying. Got him. Don't cage the doggo. He's a very good boy. It's not a doggo. It's a diggo. I don't know what the difference is, but I can tell you it's one letter at least. That's about all I know. Yo, what's up, Breezy B? Dude, welcome in here, Breezy. I appreciate you, man. I'm having so much fun. This game is so good, right? Such a vibe, dude. All right, I guess while we're on the beach, we could do a little bit more metal detecting. I mean, like, we're here, right? Why limit ourselves before we head home? Get ourselves a little bit more loot. That's this game, though. This game is a very much one of those games where it's like, just one more day, just one more task, just one more blank. That's this game in a nutshell. It's one of those games for sure. Just one more, Mom. I wish more people played it. Yeah. I've always felt sad that this game fell off because of its inaccessibility, specifically like not being on Switch. If this game was on Nintendo Switch or any console for that matter, especially like around when it came out originally, or even at this point, I think this game would have a lot more of a player base for sure. I think it just it's hard for people to relate to this game because they can't play it themselves. And a lot of people who are into these types of games don't necessarily have a PC. So unless there's somebody who committed to a Steam Deck, which more and more people are finding that to be a good solution to not being a PC person, you're kind of just out of luck. And like, it's not always fun to watch games that you can't play but you want to play, right? Like, isn't that fair? Like, listen, sometimes just watching content is fun, but sometimes watching content that around a game that you want to play but you can't play creates what I call FOMO. And I think that's this game's biggest problem right there. I think it's because people think it looks good. People watch it and they're like, dude, it looks like a game I would want to play. But then they can't. So after you watch enough people play this game, like as streamers and YouTube and content, you eventually kind of get sick of watching it because you can't play it yourself. So you lose that relatability. And then for the content creators, the reason they stop playing it is because people don't want to watch it. And I think that's self-explanatory. Right? So it's a revolving mistake. People don't want to watch it, so then the streamers don't want to play it, and then the streamers aren't playing it, so then it looks like not many people are playing it at all, because a lot of times we kind of perceive content as a driving force behind like if a game is popular, which is not always true. I'm sure this game has a pretty solid player base, right? Like outside of streamers. So yeah, it's pretty rough. I've always wished this game did a little bit better. Now the truth is it just released 1.0, and I think this game has a bright future. I think this game has a bright future, dude. I think it does. I think now that it's fully released, they have a publisher. They're going to figure out how to get the game on consoles. And I could very well see this game doing a lot better in the upcoming months and maybe the next year or two. I feel pretty confident in that. I think we will be seeing more of this game over time. So I'm just really happy that I finally took the time to come back to this game, because like I missed it, and I don't know, like it was just good timing. It's just good timing. Now we're going to be able to enjoy this game this week and then enjoy it casually for the next couple months while we play other games on the channel. But now that we finally took the plunge and reintroduced the game, it's like now I can take a big deep breath and just pick it up and play it again, like casually. Because like the problem before was that I didn't want to just play the game for like a couple days and then put it down. So I was waiting for like a good opportunity with my channel to where I would feel comfortable picking it up and playing it. The heck? Why did my keyboard activate? Why won't it insert? Hold on a second. Sometimes this game is weird with my controller. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I'm pretty happy that we finally came back to it, and it's nice to have some Dinkum representation in the content creation world. I like that I'm playing this game because I want to see more people playing this game, you know. And now that I'm playing it, you know, that's just one more person out there that's helping others discover it. I take my job as a creator pretty seriously and pridefully. My job, as far as, you know, one of my many hats, being a game showcaser and a game reviewer. I take that job very seriously, and I relish in the opportunity to show games off. So loading up Dinkum again and seeing all the wonderful dink donkers out there that are as excited as I am about loading it up again is pretty cool, man. I'm pretty happy to be playing this. Hades 2 1.0. They said Hades 2 1.0 should be this year for sure. Yeah. I think Hades 2 1.0 might get announced around the Switch 2. I'm calling it right now. Necro, I think they're waiting for Switch 2 because they already announced a Switch 2 version of it. And I think that when the Switch 2 comes out, they might just do a full 1.0 release of the game to go along with the Switch, but also just for everyone else, you know, because it's on PC and stuff. That's my little take on that whole thing. All right, let's go make sure our crops are watered today. This is the kind of game to lie down in your bed and play instead of sitting at the PC, right? Exactly, grungy. You hit the nail on the head. And that's why this game needed to be on Switch when it released. And it would have tickled the brains of every Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, DDVer out there. It would have tickled the brains of anybody who grew up playing the Harvest Moons, who played Minecraft. It would have really worked for that audience. Yeah. Their latest announcement said late spring. Yeah, I know they said this year, but I didn't know when. So you're getting me excited now because I never got my first win on Hades. I got really close at Hades 2, but I never got my first win. So I would love to sit down and just smash that game. All right, let's head to our bed. Speaking of our commute. Thank you so much, Highland, for the raid, by the way. Appreciate you, and I hope you enjoyed your Stardew. Sorry I didn't say thank you right away. I was distracted. I was letting myself just yap for a second. If I'm sure you noticed. I was just letting myself yap. Many moons ago, I like that. Lying down and the next thing, it was sunrise. Oh yeah, these games will eat your soul. Doesn't help that Enshrouded put out an update. Oh yeah, see, that doesn't help at all. Ugtok. Yeah, because Enshrouded's a similar crafting style game, right? In some ways, it's similar in some ways. I haven't played Enshrouded personally. All right. Why don't we go ahead and pack up and do a raid today? Shall we? Let's go ahead and pack up and do a raid today. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I was here for my 8 hours, but I wasn't here for 2 of them live on Twitch because of some issues we had. But technically, we put in our 8 today. Just not quite in order. Not quite all on Twitch. But for those that are new here, make sure you hit that follow button. I'll be back tomorrow morning for more of the WEEKUM of Dinkum, as we dive even further into this beautiful game. And we are going to be kind of expanding a little bit this weekend. I do have Stardew Community Farm planned this weekend. I would like to still do some night streams this week. Everything just kind of got a little weird. I wasn't feeling it Monday and Tuesday. Then today happened, and I'm kind of okay with moving on today. So hopefully we can snatch up a couple night streams this weekend, but in the least tomorrow. I think no matter what, I'm going to be here tomorrow night, and I'll make the announcement now, and I'll just push myself because I know that once I'm here, we'll be able to jam. So look out for me tomorrow around this time. I'll be here tomorrow morning, and then we'll come back for tomorrow night. I think we're going to do some Oblivion, or we're going to play some 2 Point Museum. Whatever I'm in the mood for. So either more Oblivion, and we're going to see if it doesn't break my computer, or we're going to do some nighttime 2 Point, which sounds like such the vibe. Such the vibe. So we'll see where that goes tomorrow. And then, of course, again, I'll be here Saturday and Sunday. We got Stardew Valley Community Farm. And then whatever else we want to do this weekend. Sunday, we're doing Fantasy Life. Fantasy Life is coming out for the PC on early access, and we're going to check it out Sunday afternoon. So Sunday morning, Dink Donk, Sunday afternoon, Fantasy Life. So we're going to mix it up. We'll still be playing Dink Donk this weekend, but you know, we'll mix it up a little bit as well. We'll keep you all on your toes, all right? So but if everything goes according to plan, I think Fantasy Life on Sunday is going to be a pretty long day. And I think tomorrow will be a long day. Whether or not I do a split, I'll still be here for a ton tomorrow. So that's what you can look forward to. A couple long days this weekend, maybe a shorty on Saturday. I really do appreciate y'all. I really do appreciate y'all coming and hanging out. And can I just take a moment to say thank you to the real ones, to the OGs, to those who were able to made an effort to come back to the stream after the little mishap this morning. Again, I said it earlier and I'll say it one more time. Shout out to growth, right? Shout out to making improvements in your journey. And I really wanted today, I made a point to come back and not get defeated, because I wanted to say to each and every one of you through action that, like, this is our year. This is a different year. We're going to be really leaning into that freedom vibe, showing up when I want, playing stuff that, following my heart, period. That's it. Following my heart more than I have for the past couple years. I started my broadcast following my heart. Slowly but surely, I got into the weeds of business and numbers and analytics. And this year we're going back to heart. We're going back to heart. So I'm so excited. I'm so happy to be here. And I'm looking forward to it, man. So I cannot express enough how happy I am that we came back today. We hung out, we played games, and we made it a dope broadcast regardless. And honestly, I wasn't even frustrated about ending the stream. I was actually more upset with myself that I hadn't taken the time to fix that problem already. I kept putting it off and I kept putting it off. So I pulled myself up by my bootstraps and I solved the freaking problem. And I'm fairly confident it's gone. So the truth is earlier today, I wasn't even upset. I wasn't even bothered. I was simply just disappointed in myself, because I was like, dude, you should have solved this. You should have took this more serious. What are you doing? This is your broadcast. So what's done is done. We solved it and we're ready to go. What brand of boots? Oh, we're doing the Dockers, right? What is that? Is it not Dockers? What is it? What are the name of those boots? I used to own a pair of some of the nicest boots ever. I think it starts with an S. Doc Martens, yeah, they some Doc Marts, baby. All right, anyways, let's find a raid. You guys want a raid today? Let's go find a raid. I think I already know where we're going. We're gonna go support our friend Feisty, trying to get their partnership with another raid today. So now that Twitch has changed their system and they count raids into the partnership grind, I'm going to be doing everything I can within reason to support those around me that are really at that cusp and really pushing for that partnership. And if Feisty's live, we're going to go get them again. I don't know if they're live. They might not be live today. Not yet. They might have took a day off. Okay, so either way, go check Feisty out if you haven't already. They might be lurking. Let's go ahead and drop a raid off to... let's see here. Can we get someone from HGG real quick? See if there's somebody live from HGG. And I appreciate the kind words in the chat. Thank you, Grungy Dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Yeah. I try to be myself. I try to stay grounded, and I really appreciate the compliment, because that's who I am. And you know, I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I like to be genuine, and I like to share that experience with my community. So I know we might be yeah, Sam, our show was cut short earlier, but we came back for just a little bit. But I am gonna go ahead and wrap up here. Let me see if there's anybody HGGA. This might be one of those rare scenarios where no one's live on our stream team. This is one of those rare scenarios where not a single HGG member is live. Weird. This never happens. Weird. All right, so we're gonna go and visit a Lego builder, I think. Let's see here. See if there's somebody who I haven't hung out with in a long time, because I do watch a lot of Twitch. Ooh, this is one. Ooh. Wait, did the new Marvel vs. Capcom come out? Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection came out? Ooh, Power Stone 2? Holy heck. That's crazy. Yo, back to VODland. Yo, have a good day, Samuel. Can I ask what VOD you're watching before you leave? All right, we're gonna go visit this guy who I haven't rated in a while. I think we're gonna go and drop a little bit of love off to... I usually don't let myself get this stunned when I'm doing raids, but today's a stunned kind of day. Let's go drop a raid off to Joe After Work. So this guy's I've interacted with this guy for a while on Twitch, and I think we're gonna go visit this guy. You're watching 1.6 Perfection? Nice, dude. Enjoy the VODs. Thank you, Snow Squirm, for 9 months, dude. And thank you, eTalker, for 49. How are you today, eTalker? You popping in here at the buzzer today, huh? We got a long outro going today while I figure out who I want to raid. I'm trying to raid based off of my mood of who I want to watch today. Sometimes that's like a cool thing to do, you know? Like, who do I want to watch? Let's go watch somebody building the R2-D2 Legos. A gentleman, I believe gentleman or human. Nope, I was completely wrong. Some gentlewoman. No, or whatever they prefer to be, you know, their pronouns. They are doing some R2-D2 Lego building. Yeah. Someone gentle. Yeah. R2-D2 Lego building. Let's go get him. Yeah, let's go get him. I want to see the R2-D2. Yeah, Spooky, we came back. We slayed it. I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna go run some errands, chat. And I'm gonna step away today and try to finish up what I started yesterday, and I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be locking in for a Friday show. All right, so I'm gonna drop this raid. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on, and of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. There we go. A nice little flash of my Twitch page. That's kind of cool though, right? That was totally on purpose, for the record. That was the 100% on purpose. All right. We're outie, baby. Yo, thank you so much, everyone. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their Thursday. And until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace.